Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick Uppy stream. Apologies, we're a little bit late getting started. I was putting a little Gruffalo to bed. So cute. Yes, welcome to Thursday night speedrunning, where it is time for the first full run through. Hopefully, assuming everything goes right, first full speedrun of Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. Let's giggity go! Hello, everybody. Oh, I thought I'd captured the game. I thought I captured the game correctly. Whoopang! There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning. I am your host, as always, Nick Uppy Green. Host. It's not really the right term for my own stream, is it? I'm your streamer. I'm the streamer. I'm a streamer. Yeah, so, hello, Tom. Welcome. So yes, apologies that we're starting a little bit late. I recognise it's now quarter past 15 minutes. Alex took a little longer to get to sleep, and then when I finally swapped over with Heidi, found that she bought us food, so I had to eat the food, and I wasn't going to not eat the food because it was KFC, which is like my favourite fast food. So yeah, it's good. But for those outside the UK, today has been World... Oh, hello, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. Today in the UK, at least, I don't know if it's a worldwide thing or if it's just in the UK. I'm gonna find out whilst I tell you this story. Today has been World. It's probably in the name, innit? You know, when it starts with the name, when it starts with world, it's probably a thing that's not just in the UK, innit? Yeah, probably. Nope. No, even though it's called World Book Day, it is actually an event held annually in the United Kingdom and Ireland on the first Thursday in March. So even though it's called World Book Day, it's actually only something that's in the UK and Ireland. Today has been World Book Day, which happens every year. It's a celebration of books, obviously. You know, encouraging children to read. Particularly, it's aimed at children. So encouraging children to read and celebrate books and reading and all of that. Every year, school children, nursery children, such as Alex, get given a £1 book token or voucher, which they can take to most bookshops. So you can take them to Waterstones, you can take them to T.G. Jones. It's the new W.H. Smith. There's lots of other places that take them, and you can redeem that voucher for one of two things. You can either have £1 or €1 if you're in. Actually, I think it's €1.50 if you're in Ireland. You can either have £1 off any book purchase, or you can exchange it for a World Book Day book. There are special World Book Day books every year. There's always loads of them for various reading ages. Some are exclusive to Scotland, some are exclusive to Ireland. So yeah, you exchange that for a free book. Now, some of these books are normally they're not like proper, you know, cover to cover, full-fledged. They are just sort of small little books. But it is a free book, which is great. Last year, Alex managed to get 2 last year. I managed to get him 1 on the last day the voucher was redeemable. We found a W.H. Smith just whilst we were out, and they only had one of the books left, which was I forget the name of it. It was a book about some children who find a magic hot air balloon and they go on adventures in this hot air balloon. I've read it a couple of times, so he's not that fussed by it. But then like a few months later, I found a copy of the Bluey book. Last year had a Bluey book as well, in another W.H. Smith, and I just paid full price for it. And it was only like, I think, in fact, it might have still been £1. I don't know, but whatever, I just paid for it and bought it from. That's Bluey's. I actually read that to him tonight. He wanted that tonight. Bluey's little book. This year we've already had a look on. I don't think he's got his voucher yet. Hopefully we're going to get that from nursery tomorrow. But this year we've had a look online, and
for his reading age, the beginning, I think it's called beginning or beginner, like he's beginning to read. There's only 2 books in England. There's 4 books altogether, but the other 2 are exclusive to Ireland and Scotland. There's one about some cats in a thunderstorm, which is the one we're going to try and get him, assuming we can find it. The other one is Peppa Pig, and Heidi and I are on a crusade as parents. Peppa Pig is one of the only, like, we know that kids stuff can be annoying, it can be silly, and you just deal with it, you just put up with it. He watches some stuff that we're not that keen on, but he watches other stuff that we love, like Bluey. But there's always those little things that are just like, oh god, no, he wants to watch this again. But the one thing we are desperately trying to avoid Alex getting into is Peppa Pig, because neither Heidi or I can stand Peppa Pig at all. I used to work in a toy shop. I used to work alongside Peppa Pig toys. I have hated Peppa Pig for years and years and years and years. I don't really know exactly what it is about Peppa Pig. I just don't like it. It's really annoying. I think the characters are really annoying. I think they do some good stuff. Like recently, like in like recent season or something, they've decided that Peppa's little brother George has got hearing problems. And so now George has hearing aids, which I do think is really good. It's good representation. It's good to show get kids to understand about hearing difficulties, and any children who also have hearing difficulties also have hearing aids have a role model, which I think is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, I don't think Peppa Pig is bad. It just annoys the hell out of me. It annoys the hell out of Heidi, and there's the one thing we're just hopefully trying to avoid Alex getting into. If he does, he does. It's not a huge deal. It's just it's now more just become the challenge of it. It's not really so much about that we dislike it so much. It's just like the challenge. Can we keep Alex away from it? So yeah, that's the challenge. So we won't be getting the Peppa Pig, but we'll be getting the I think it's Cats in a Thunderstorm or something like that. It's not called that, but the front cover, I don't know. Didn't look that much into it. I just saw what it was. Anyway, that's because it's World Book Day. The other thing that children tend to do, children like in lower school, the bigger kids don't tend to do it. But they tend to go to school or nursery in costumes based on their favourite book characters. There's always a bit of controversy about it, because a lot of kids will go in costumes based on TV or movies. Like, oh yeah, but it's been turned into a book, and I don't care. The kids go in costumes, do what they want. Like for me, I'd send Alex in Iron Man because it was a comic book first, so no problem with that. But no, today he went in as the Gruffalo. He had a cute little brown Gruffalo onesie that Heidi bought him. He looked adorable. When we went to pick him up, they've been doing face painting as well, so he had his face painted like a mouse. So he had little whiskers, little pink nose, little pink ears above his eyes, and in a Gruffalo onesie. He's been so cute. He's loved it today. So yeah, no wonder he took a little bit of time to get down to sleep this evening. Yeah, that's just a little bit about what we've been up to.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you.
Can't hurt us, no. And Alex does. Alex can't hurt us. He does. He does have a tendency to throw things and hit sometimes, but we're alright. I'm alright with him. He can smack me around as much as he wants. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, it's just one of the joys of being a parent. I love it. He looks so cute today. If I would want to share, obviously I don't really want to share photos in too public a space, but I might try and put something on Blue Sky, because he does look adorable. I also reminded me, I've still got another channel point reward, another sound clip to put on of him going 1, 2, chicken nandos. I will remember to put that up at some point. Anyway, let's play the game. So this is it. After several weeks of learning, we have completed our learning process of Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. any percent chapter 1. So this does not include the prologue, does not include chapter 2. I might look at chapter 2 or some of the other categories in the future. I don't know yet. This is the important one because this is the one that is on the anthology speedrun. The anthology speedrun is something I've been working towards for a long time, which is learning the first 6 games in the series. So that's MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. Apparently, I did read recently that modders have now been able to add Ground Zeroes into Phantom Pain. So you can actually mod your version of Phantom Pain to include Ground Zeroes. And it's all built into the story as well. It's not like they're just additional missions. You do the prologue of Phantom Pain, and then I would have thought I don't know whether it's immediately after the prologue or after like the first mission, whatever. You then do Ground Zeroes as a flashback, and then yeah, you can just select the Ground Zeroes missions, which I thought was really cool. Really cool idea. I haven't looked at it, but really cool idea. Obviously, I'm not going to do it because speedrun, but that was really cool. But yeah, we have finished learning any percent chapter 1, so we're going to try and do a run. Obviously, there's a lot to remember. The biggest thing I'm concerned about is quiet skip, because I'm remembering the order of everything, but I've got live splits. I've got live split open. I do have notes. You may notice on Angel with Broken Wings, it says 6 a.m. at the end of it. It's just to remind me which missions I have to start at 6. If it doesn't say 6 a.m., I start at night. But if it does say 6 a.m., it's a mission where it's recommended you start at 6 a.m. instead. So we're just going to go for it. See what happens. I'm not going to try and do pitch dark first. I'm going to attempt the checkpoint and see what happens, because that's how it's supposed to go, and we'll just sort of go from there. But yeah, let's get the show on the road. It is worth noting we probably only have time to do this once. This run is closer. My first major milestone for this run is under 2 hours. change E6 to that's an enemy gunship. It's true, he does say that. He does say that's an enemy gunship. I would do, but oh, there we go. My splits editor was behind the game. That's not very good. Alright, episode 6. Sort of where do the bees sleep? Change. That's an enemy gunship. I don't think we need "an" with a capital A, do we? Let's do it properly. There we go. That's an enemy gunship. Tear a man in half. Right, so I have put my old save in. I have also taken the advice of Steg, and I've put my old profile data in as well. So I have no emblems. I have nothing. So because getting emblems is part of it as well. So we should be good to go. So let's give this a go. There's no auto splitter for this game yet. I might look at it. Because there is one for Ground Zeroes. And it's very likely that it will be you'll be able to sort of reuse some of that. So I might look at an auto splitter. We'll see. I have a lot of other stuff going on at the moment. I have a new PC. Talk about that later. There's plenty of downtime, particularly in Afghanistan. So we'll talk about that in a bit. Right, clippity clop, all the way to the something burner. I forget. Shadows look weird. I might turn the... I've noticed this, that shadows look a bit awkward.
We don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority.
So I'm just going to... Options... graphics... I'm just going to turn shadows to medium. As long as my FPS... I haven't seen my FPS drop at any time. Then immediately drop down to 54. No, we're good. Scope.
The village, straight ahead.
There it is.
All right, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it. That's Violo Village, the Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviet 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taking...
In case anyone was worried, the run hasn't started yet.
You may be able to pick up the trail.
If you're like, Nick, why are you taking so long to do everything, and you went into the menu and the timer's not running?
Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way. You can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days tops.
There we go. Right. The timer doth begin the moment I hit the skip button. We ready, folks? My first full run, hopefully, of Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. If I can get under 2.5 hours, I think that's not too bad for a first run. That's what I'm aiming for. 3, 2, 1, go! And D-Horse is off to a rockety... D-Horse fucking jumped to start. What the frick? Like, D-Horse is like proper into it. Let's fucking go. Alright. So welcome everyone to Afghanistan. Thanks for the clip, Cosmic. I think it's, I think I was holding like left or something, and then sort of turned, so D-Horse got confused. D-Horse is very, very odd in this game. He is all over the freaking place. I should say I actually did a little bit of practice of this earlier today, just because I wanted to test the emblems, make sure that they were deleting correctly, and they were. Make sure I don't get... Oh, doesn't help if I... There we go. Doesn't help if I like run into a rock, does it? There we go. But that was I think I went up to... I think I went up to Angel with Broken Wings. So I had a little bit of practice. It's the second half of Afghanistan is the bit I'm worried about the most, because that's the bit that's a bit complicated. But hopefully it'll have all remained in the old noodle. Don't believe you have to take the checkpoint here. I'm going to. One thing that I've learned with Glenn's tutorial is Glenn runs perfect stealth no kills, so I do believe there is quite a few sort of safety options in there which are a requirement for perfect stealth no kills. Things like that checkpoint. D-Horse should hopefully appear there. Thank you, D-Horse. D-Horse, get out of my way. There we go, lovely. So we grab Miller. Throw Miller out the window. No, Snake. I didn't want you to reload. Dumbass. Alright, now we get out. Still get spotted on the way out, that's fine. It's not a problem now. I actually wanted to go down a different way, but I will. Whoa. Get off D-Horse. Phantom Cigar until the chopper comes in. Get rid of it. Then hop back on. And move forward into the cutscene. Take a shot to trigger this. You want to trigger this early, because otherwise, if you trigger it too late, and the skulls can be in kind of awkward positions, and they can kill Miller, which is obviously not what we want. So we're just going to make our way through, get to the exit. Haven't died to the skulls yet. Glenn said it can happen. Yeah, they can just get in too many shots and kill Miller.
or get too many shots in and take down D-Horse, but it hasn't happened to me yet. I'm sure it will do at some point. Thankfully, this is the start of the game, so if something like that does happen, it's not too far to, you know, we're only 4 minutes in. It's not too far to reset. All good?
Mist is cleared, and it looks like they're gone.
Those things. That's the unit that attacked us before. They came at us real fast in the same kind of mist. Yeah. Survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes.
All right.
I don't know what Miller in.
Grab Miller. Chopper comes out. Oh, probably a little further away from the chopper than I needed to be. I'm always a bit textured with that one because of how easily D-Horse can just, like, stop the chopper from dropping in. Go on then, get us out of here. But hey, we are comparing the first few missions. We are comparing against some splits that I've done just on the first few missions before, and this looks like it's going to be a pretty significant time save.
Arrived at Mother Base.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. We'll take that. 40 seconds apparently. I have a couple of cutscenes before we get into mission 2. Keep mashing the start button. Right, episode 2, Diamond Dogs. This is the episode that explains to Snake how he's supposed to run the base. We're gonna jump forwards to Ocelot so he starts his dialogue quicker. Doesn't mean he talks to the banister instead.
Like any organization, we need
Let's reload.
and we need to make good use of their
Get the bionic arm ready.
Asked me to lay that out for you. When you're in the field, use it to extract any soldier.
This is the Fulton tutorial. Let's take that guy out.
Go on.
Run over here. Bang. Oh. Okay, we'll throw that guy out instead because I was a bit too hasty.
At Mother Base.
You can only bolt and recover someone.
And
They don't make great recruits. Staff member you just
There we go.
extracted will be assigned to the team
Arrived
best
at
suited to
Mother
its
Base.
abilities. See for yourself. Open your eye. Select staff management. So that staff member was
Extraction.
placed
Sorry,
on
just have to
the
wait.
R&D team.
Mother Base.
The R&D team is in charge of
Unit
developing all
function
kinds of
added.
weapons and items that will
Development
support you on
project
missions.
has been
Take a look at
added.
the development list. Select weapons items under the development. That's
specify
the
a project.
development has finished.
Supplies
You can have the
requested.
support unit supply you with weapons and
Supply
items
drop
to develop.
complete.
Think of it as your own personal delivery service.
And then here, when it's about 12 meters away, we can shoot Ocelot to try and have him skip a line of dialogue.
That won't work out. Not sure what it's good for, but Miller said you'd know what to do. Try it out. One thing I should mention. A Fulton extraction
And that's it.
always be successful. If the person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. And if the weather's unfavorable, well, it could end up going missing. You can determine the chance of
So
success.
now we're just
by
waiting for
approaching
Ocelot to
someone
finish
you
talking,
extract.
and then we
You wanna
call
be
in the
sure you
chopper.
get them
And that's
out.
it. That's mission 2.
Just carry them to the chopper instead. One last thing. The staff members you extracted were all placed on the R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. Well, that about does it.
Initially
You won't make any
select
GMP or
Alejandro's
fighting
on the
missions around here.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
There we go. So, mission 2 done. Mission 2 remains a very important mission, though, for a little bit. That is a very good point. There is indeed a significant portion of Metal Gear Solid 3 that is just waiting for Ocelot to shut up.
Gaining altitude.
Shut up, Ocelot.
Yeah, midday. Alright. Mission 2 complete.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Yeah.
Development project
Fair bit
has
of
been added.
development projects and stuff to sit through here. Rewards, all sorts of briefing. That's it. Right, so now we want to start episode 4. Get a little...
Mission list updated.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept
don't need to equip anything particularly yet. Just go for it. So we do episode 4 first, because episode 3 we need a sniper rifle for, which we're going to develop after this mission is over. We did chopper skip, so that we didn't have to be on the chopper, so we do need to checkpoint first, so that we can still use D-Horse.
Enter the Eastern Communications Post and
Call for D-Horse.
its location is on your iDroid.
Nice, D-Horse came in straight away, that's lovely. He doesn't always do that.
Boss, this is no time to be playing with animals. What are you gonna do, boss?
I'm gonna ignore him. Just gonna ignore him. I'm sorry, D-Dog. But it's faster if we ignore you. One out for D-Dog. Sadly, no D-Dog here. Hiya! Sadly, no D-Dog. In fact, no D-Dog and no Quiet. we don't get D-Dog. We don't get Quiet in this run. Both of them are completely skipped. I think I actually want to be up here. There's those units there which I always forget until it's too late. Should be okay because I. And we want to throw a grenade in there, and now we leave. So that grenade explodes, destroying the communication equipment, and now we just leave.
Mission info has been updated.
Get ready with the Phantom Cigar. And then immediately use the Phantom Cigar when we get off to skip Miller's dialogue saying, "Oh, you've exited the mission zone. They're not following you." Lovely. I got our explanation of being able to develop stuff. Oh, hey, Rorschach.
Indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like. Use your iDroid to start development as needed.
Thanks, Miller. We get a special volunteer. Ooh, special volunteer. Right, next mission is a Hero's Way, but we are going to return to the ACC. We now need to do just a little bit of development. We need a sniper rifle. We do get this little tutorial.
Connecting your iDroid to the onboard computer.
We need this sniper rifle. Yes, we do. We need smoke grenades, which we can't equip for some bizarre reason, and we need C4, which we can equip. That's it. Missions. We're going to do a Hero's Way. It's chopper skip. Yep, it's fine. Go. So now we have the sniper rifle. We can take out this guard very quickly. C4 we're not going to use for a little bit, but it's useful to have. That's when we want to develop it. So once again, we need to checkpoint because we chopper skipped in. Very simple, straightforward mission. This a lot of the missions are quite straightforward when you know what you're doing. Call D-Horse again, because D-Horse can be a bit fickle sometimes with how he wants to... Oh, he's still not running. There we go. D-Horse can be a bit of a dick sometimes. So here, we are going to run. Over here, we're not going to head over to the base. We're instead going to head over to a vantage point that we can use to shoot the commander from a distance with the sniper rifle.
Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. Don't forget.
That's that.
Recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
And then stop about here. There he is. Shoots. Takes 2 shots to hit him. There we go. And now leave.
Target confirmed dead. Impressive work, boss.
Exfiltrated.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone.
This is the dialogue we try and skip with the Phantom Cigar, but with this one it doesn't really work as well.
Mission complete.
Okay, so that's a hero's way. Nice. Another nice little time save. Alright, now on to episode 6. That's an enemy gunship. We do have a little bit of a wait though with
In fact, it's getting downright crowded.
Miller's chat here. Just gonna make sure my phone is switched off.
Facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has 2 roles: material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers and placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
Hey, there we go. Thanks, Miller. So, once again, return to the ACC. And then straight onto, that's an enemy gunship. Go up to Prologue Awakening. There we go. And off we go. Before we start Angel with Broken Wings, that is when we can equip the smoke grenades. We need to because well, have to. I do wonder whether I actually need to. Once again, we checkpoint. Alright, and we're off. Alright, off we go. This mission, we are tasked with going into a military base, grabbing what's called the Honeybee, which is a rocket launcher, and then getting out. It is... We still use chopper skip, but it does mean it's quite a trek over there. You can see it's about 2,000 meters away, which is quite a trek. We try and go as direct as possible, but there are some materials on the way that we need to grab. So we'll stop off and grab those. We try and cut corners, try and sort of take the shortest route as possible, without like too many big jumps or anything like that. Go down this big hill. And all the while, every so often, here. There will be a lot of heres. A lot of heres. I hope you like heres. So this is where we're going to stop for a moment to grab some supplies. There's 2 lots of materials on go, on there. I'm going to ignore D-Horse and just run over here. Because we now want to climb this side of the cliff. Let's climb there. Climb up there. Climb up there. I do want to climb up there. There we go. Run over here. Make a big old dive. Oh, never mind. And now call D-Horse in again. Cool. And now we keep on going. Pretty much now we stay on D-Horse until we get to the honeybee. Which, as you can see, is still 1,100 meters away. Don't worry, won't take that long. And we do have one of the best lines in the entire game coming up. Yeah.
You must construct
hello, Jen.
Pylons.
I hope you're all ready. He's gonna say it. And I don't mean here. 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 Here we go! Anytime?
That's an enemy gunship. A single burst from his machine gun could cut a man in half. Tread carefully, boss.
Thanks, Ocelot. You're always there for us. Avoid them. Alright, we are near, as you can see, we are there. We're pretty much there. We've got to get through, and we will be trying to take D-Horse with us. So D-Horse isn't really expected to be here. Let's duck down so we can get around the units there. Oh, go on. D-Horse. Kill that guy so that he doesn't raise the alert straight away. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep. I'll do it. We're okay. Turn. Shoot these guys so they don't shoot. They don't shoot D-Horse. Get off. Run. 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 Grab the honeybee. That's an enemy toilet. Back on D-Horse. Go, 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 go. Now get back out the way we came. Go, go, D-Horse. Go, 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 go. Yeah, you can tell D-Horse isn't really supposed to be here. And then missed. There we go. We're good.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Please select landing zone confirmed.
Completely failing to get the Phantom Cigar here. Oh, done. Chopper's here.
Gentlemen,
Oh, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have got out with the honeybee, ladies and gentlemen. We took out a load of skulls, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get some extra GMP, ladies and gentlemen, because I still have 2 ammo for the honeybees left, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that pretty good? Pretty pleased with that, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to skip that. We get a cut. Oh, look at that. That's a really nice gold split there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you'll all agree with that. And with that, we get some rewards, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to skip through all these rewards as quickly as possible. Because, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we want to skip through things as quickly as possible because we're in a speed run, ladies and gentlemen. That's right.
Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand,
I feel like it should be Miller saying, ladies and gentlemen, right now.
we may also learn something about
I also learned something about the skull-faced man, ladies and gentlemen. So, boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the Intel team, ladies. The Intel team, ladies and gentlemen. Who might be suited to the Intel team, ladies and gentlemen? I think we're going to find out. We're not going to find out. We don't care. Right. With that, we move on to Angel with Broken Wings. Again, we want to skip into that. Select equipment, support weapons. We're going to swap that magazine for our smoke grenades. And we are going to commence mission at 6 AM. This is one mission that we do start at 6 AM. It's after this mission. This is where I'm a little worried. So, as always, we want a checkpoint.
Your mission is to rescue a prisoner being held at La Marjate Palace.
Call in D-Horse, who's just stood there. Now D-Horse should be chasing us. There we go. Yeah, it's still unsure why D-Horse sometimes does that, but he does. I want our smoke grenades. So here, the prisoner in question is just about to be taken away, and we're going to try and intercept him before that happens. The only thing I've forgotten about is I haven't called in the chopper yet. So I'm going to call in the chopper. Hopefully that shouldn't cause me too many problems. Calling it that way.
The target should be somewhere at that outpost.
So duck down there. Stay nice and over here. I'll throw a smoke grenade about there. I didn't do a very good job there. So I'm just going to get in and go. So the prisoner is in this truck. So we just drive over to where the chopper's coming in. Hopefully, as I say, you're supposed to call in the chopper like immediately as soon as the mission starts, and I forgot. But he's arriving shortly, so it shouldn't be a problem. Crash into that rock, jump out. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, actually, I lost no time at all for that. If that's alright. And that is that's Angel with Broken Wings. As I said, here is where I am a little worried that I'm going to start misremembering stuff. It's been a while since I've done this section, but we will see how we get on. I know the mission lists. I do remember most of it, so we should be okay. So okay, that's mission done. Another nice little time save. Skip that. Rewards, we get our emblem parts. Medical team has been established. So this medical team being established, this now starts a timer. This is a timer until the we now need to complete the next few things before the medical platform is complete. We have 17 minutes to skip quiet.
So I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the
So,
platform's progress by
hopefully I can remember everything that we have to do.
Mother base menu.
So, next up, we are going to start the mission back up, back down. We are not going to chopper skip into this one because we want to be here. We can just commence mission 1800. We do not need a rocket launcher or anything like that for this mission. I hope I can remember the time. When there's about 2 minutes left on the clock. It's because there's a couple of missions coming up where we, during this whole section, where we are going to use the Phantom Cigar to skip to a specific time, rather than just skip some time and immediately come out of it. We're actually going to skip a specific amount of time.
We're back up for the guerrillas offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also bear in mind that you'll fail a mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck.
So here we are going to take out a total of 1 vehicle, because you have to take out at least 1 vehicle.
Locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming
I'll do that with C4.
their location will be added to your iDroid too.
Let's go out. We're going to hop onto D-Horse. We're going to hop down here. We are going to plonk some C4 down here on the road. 1, 2, 3. I believe it's just, if I recall correctly, it's just 3. Use. Yep, there we go. It's destroyed. Can't remember why you don't do 4, but you don't do 4, you just do 3. So that's the one target that we need to get. But now there are a couple of units that we want to extract as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to, and I'm going to come out of it when we're about a minute. That'll do. Shouldn't be too bad. So now there's that truck. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot that truck now so that it... Oh. Okay, I'm actually going to wait for that truck now. Just because there's some guards there. We don't want the guards to... We don't want to have to deal with those guards as well. So before these guards can... There we go. Take him out. And then, just to be on the safe side here, you can Fulton him. And I think you're actually encouraged to, like the guide says to Fulton him. But if we leave with him like this, then we're guaranteed, rather than... Because Fultoning doesn't always work. There is a small chance that Fultoning can fail. So I'm going to just leave with him.
You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Cool. So we're done with that.
Boss, that prisoner we rescued provided some intel. We now know the location of a hidden enemy staging area. Check it on your iDroid. Mission complete.
Nice. So now we're up to the point where I didn't have any splits for going forwards. So this is completely new territory, but apparently we are 4.5 minutes ahead, which is nice. So now we're on to the free roam bit. What we're doing here is we are aiming to grab a manifest behind Quiet. When we're actually right outside the area where Quiet is going to spawn later. We're going to go past it before that spawn is triggered, grab a manifest so that we can fast travel to it during another mission. So we are remaining on the horse. We're not going back to the ACC. We're still on this time limit, and I'm going to play this safe for this first one. There is a way of like knocking off 2 minutes from our time limit. I might have a look and see how long it is left on the timer, because that is something we can check. but I probably won't drop off the extra 2 minutes. And yeah, if we have to sit around and wait for a little bit, okay, we do. But I think we've got time to kill. I think I'd rather do that than have to deal with what happens if you don't get everything. If you don't get everything done within the time limit, you can still do it. You can still do the skip, but we have to close the game and reopen it, which is a bit annoying. Right, we are headed for that building there with the open window. There's some supplies in there that we want. Just gonna reload my pistol because I'm going to need that in a minute. Just gonna hop inside. Grab this common metal. Is it just the one in here? Yeah. In this direction. Go for D-horse. I think it's over here.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Go on. Go on, D-horse. There we go. We do have some more materials that we want to grab. And a few enemy soldiers to try and take with us as well.
Arrived at Mother Base.
So we're going to head this way. There's a base there that we want to stay on the right-hand side of. So we're going to shot our way over. We will eventually lose our Hya. We will instead swap to D-Walker.
The map has been updated.
In fact, not too long we will be doing a mission where we're pretty much wholly using a truck instead. So here's the outpost that we want to capture, because it's got some units that we want here. Let's go for those. Take him out. I'll distract him.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh! Oh, no. We're okay. Okay, we're gonna extract him. We're gonna extract him. Hopefully we get them all. There is only a 90% chance. There is a small chance that we could... I believe we can lose one. That's what I understand. Now I'm gonna call for D-Horse. And we've got a little bit of...
Arrived at Mother Base.
So here we're going to stop. We've got this little tutorial here. We just have to move to there. There we go. We need to put our development, our R&D team unit up to full.
Select unit staff assigned.
Because we want to develop...
Please
What do we...
specify
we want to develop the Fakel. And we also want to develop this, but I need the support unit to be 6. Staff management.
Select unit.
I think that's too many.
Select unit. Select unit.
That's fine, because the R&D team still needs to be a certain level. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to... There we go. And that's it. Right, as I said before, I am not going to increase the... What you should also do here is increase the level of the base development unit so that you shave 2 minutes off the timer that we're on. I'm not going to do that just for safety. It's for my first ever run, I'm not going to bother with it. Shoot that just to distract him. I believe you can get to this completely stealthily. We grab this manifest, and return to the ACC. Okay, so we are done with that. We're now going to go and do the mission Red Brass, which I'm pretty sure I do want to. Yeah, this is like one of the longest. Oh, screwed up at the last one. Oh, come on. There we go. Red brass. I do now want to change my equipment. We want the Fakel. And that's it, I think. I don't think I've got anything else. Oh, I wanted to improve the pistol whilst I was at it. Yeah, let me do that. I definitely don't want to. Completely forgot about updating the pistol. No, not that.
Select a mission.
Hopefully I'm still in a position to do it. Yeah, I am. Equip pistol. Right, done. Try again. Mission list. Oh, I've got to bloody do this again. There we go. Done. I've got the Facal. I've got the next pistol. Commence mission. 1800. Okay. I wasted quite a lot of time there, so I am very glad that I did not delay the time, improve the timer by 2 minutes. So hopefully we should be okay. But we will see. As always, checkpoint, because we've chopper skipped in. This mission, we are trying to take out 3 guys all at once. I don't want to call in D-Horse just yet, because we've got to get off this cliff. I knew I'd forget something. Call in D-Horse now. Let's just run to him. So here what we want to do is we're going to use the Phantom Cigar to speed up time to a certain point. Because by doing so, all 3 targets that we've got to take out are all going to be in the same room together. It's very important here that I do not get a... if I remember correctly, I want to stop it when we get to about 10:30. I'll do. So, pop the wall. Take out that guy. Take out that guy. Take out that guy. I don't think you have to take out that guy. Run in here. Boom. Blast them. Grab those. And leave. That's it. Whoops. Oh god, oh god. No. D-Horse. There we go. That was awkward as heck.
We can't let them follow you. Throw off the enemies on your tail first.
There we go. And that's that mission done. That's red brass. That went through correctly.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Yes.
Now, as long as we start, we're going to redo mission 3. As long as we start mission 3, before the medical base completes, we're good. We're going to chop. So, turn to the ACC. Oh, no, that's side ops. Mission lists. So we want to restart mission 3. Oh no, I'm starting Diamond Dogs. No, 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 no. No. I accidentally picked Diamond Dogs. No. No. Definitely glad I didn't. Definitely glad I didn't. Increase the timer now. It's okay. This isn't too bad. This isn't... As long as we get out in time, should be fine. Return to the ACC. Let's get back in. Mission list. There we go. Hero's Way. That's better. Commence mission. 1800. Okay, we're good. What should happen now is we should now, during this mission, get told that the medical platform has been completed. That's going to allow us to fast travel to... we need to take a checkpoint. That's going to allow us to fast travel to where, to the manifest that we picked up just before that. So once again, we're going to run in this direction. We might, even though I made some mistakes, it is quite a long timer, because as I said, I didn't increase the timer, I didn't decrease the timer by 2 minutes that you can do. So we might still have a bit of hanging around to do. Which is why all of the little mistakes that I made there didn't really make a huge amount of difference. Especially as it still hasn't happened.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
So we're going to run into here. We're going to grab some more common metal. We're going to dolphin dive over to here so that we don't get spotted by anyone. Obtain invoice. Up in here, and now we can't, this is real time as well. We can't use the Phantom Cigar to speed this up. It's real time, we just have to wait. We can check how long it's going to take. If we go to base facilities, we can see 3 minutes. I would have been fine. I would have been fine to increase the, in fact, I think I still can. I don't know if I still can. I'm gonna try it and see if, can I do it now? Probably not, but we'll see. Base development.
Select unit. Staff assigned.
So base facilities. There we go. The medical facility is complete, I believe. We just have to wait for it to... No, it's still being... No, it seems like it doesn't quite work that way. Oh god, I hope I haven't... I hope this hasn't, like, caused it to bug out. Did I make a mistake? Should I have not done that? I don't know if changing this is going to fix it. I'm going to...
Select unit.
I'll put those back into support unit and see what happens. Okay, there's still 1 minute left. Okay, maybe you can't do it.
Unit function added.
Bombardment. Put them all into the put them all into support unit. So yeah, we just gotta wait around. We just gotta sit and wait. As I say, I know it's a pain in the ass. Now that I know. The reason why I've been so careful with this is because when I was first learning this, I never got it right. But that's mostly because I didn't know when the timer started. The timer starts the moment you finish Angel with Broken Wings, and you get at the end Miller's explanation that he has now started to build the medical platform. That's when the 17 minutes starts. So in previous learning sections, I've screwed up red brass. I've screwed up back down, had to take checkpoints and stuff, and I didn't realize that the time was running throughout the whole of that, and that's why I've lost so much time. There we go. Medical platform is now complete. So now what we can do, is we can fast travel to this delivery point. Oh, no, we're still on that. Alright. So we now fast travel here, and we have now successfully skipped quiet.
Extraction arrived at another side ops list updated.
A certain scientist has contacted us, wanting to defect from the
Yep.
east. His name is Emmerich.
And as long as we come to here and Miller tells us that we need to extract Emmerich, we know we're good.
9 years ago.
This is the last mission for Afghanistan.
So I say,
We've almost finished Afghanistan and onto Africa.
once he's here, we can sit down and catch up
Oh.
on old times.
We need to
He's currently at Sorrel
hop over this wall.
plant. This is our chance.
Over here.
Boss, head for the power plant.
There's a guard there that we need to... Got him. Take care of. We need to get into this truck. and then get out of it again, that makes it our truck and means it will be here when the mission starts. Alright. So now we move on to Hellbound. As I say, this is the final mission of Afghanistan. For now, we will return to Afghanistan for 2 missions right at the end. So I'm going to play this safer. I am going to put a smoke in the truck. You don't have to, but it does make it safer. And that is the only side op in the game we complete. We do not complete any other side ops. So there's our truck. We're going to throw a smoke grenade in the truck. For those who... I can get in the truck this side as well. For those who don't know, there is a trick. I believe it was one of the reasons we play the game on unpatched. We play it on version 1.01 rather than latest patch. Is because this trick doesn't exist. In later patches. If you throw a smoke grenade into a truck, it makes the truck invisible. Basically, the smoke grenade continues to work. It doesn't work against choppers. That's the only thing it doesn't work against. But enemy soldiers will completely ignore the fact that we are in a truck. So now we are going to basically smoke truck our way over to Emmerich and go and pick him up. We want to go this way. We don't want to have to use smoke grenades the whole time. Use the road as much as possible, because it's easier that way rather than like bounding over rocks and shit. There's not that many guards around. I will need to stop him. I will need to stop the truck twice, I believe, to put more smoke grenades in. We can avoid these ones by going up here. Drive up here, and then there should be a nice, relatively safe jump down. There we go. And then we are coming up to the point where I am going to have to stop. Here. Stop. Get out the truck. Throw in another smoke grenade. Make sure it goes in. I don't think that went in. Oh no, it did. Yeah, so as you can see, the guards realise that something's going on, but because of the smoke grenade, they can't actually see us. It's one of the advantages of using the controller rather than using the keyboard and mouse. I actually found doing throwing a smoke grenade into a truck quite difficult on keyboard and mouse. There might be a guard around this corner. I haven't had to take a checkpoint, so there shouldn't be, but if there is, I want to run him over. Nope, there's a guard there. I'm going to take it. I'm going to... Oh god, I'm taking a day and an age. I did not need to do anything with that guard, as long as I threw a smoke... Oh no! I don't know if I'm going to hit a checkpoint. You know, let's screw it. Let's play the safe checkpoint. Yeah, that guard, I thought that guard was going to run right over, which is why I stopped. I shouldn't have done. I should have just... Oh, and then I immediately take a checkpoint here. Hopefully going into the base. No, I've still been spotted. No, okay, let's checkpoint again. Let's not move and immediately throw a... Oh, what? Why am I right behind these? Okay, hopefully I'm okay, because they haven't actually, like, called in that alert. Other guards might be concerned about my location. Hopefully I'm okay here. I'm going to play this safe. I don't know if I can actually get to the end with this smoke grenade, so I am going to chuck another one in just to be on the safe side. Already lost quite a bit of time, so I don't want to have to lose any more. Fortunately, now doesn't look like I'm going to beat Afghanistan in under an hour. Yeah. We're good. None of the guards can see me. There is the gunship, but I should be staying out of its light. Just drive over here. Still got the smoke grenades, so these guards still can't see me. Get out. As long as I can get in this door. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Cool. Got there eventually. Right, skip. We're going to take a checkpoint so that we reset all the guards. Pick up Emmerich.
Okay, I'm sending a chopper close by.
Oh.
Get to the LZ with Emmerich.
Hang on a second. Let's use the walker here like a escape.
What? What? I checkpointed.
Ignore Emmerich. We don't need his whiny
Okay.
toys. It is a long way there.
I'm just going to go. Hopefully, the throwing a smoke grenade in here is just so that I don't take the truck doesn't get destroyed. So I'm just gonna go for it, and hopefully we should be okay. There's a lot of... Oh, no. Okay, checkpoint. I don't understand. I used a checkpoint, so I don't know why those guards were still there.
Okay, I'm sending a chopper close by. Get to the LZ with Emmerich.
Hang on a second. Let's use the walker here like a to escape.
Right, let's throw...
Here at the lab. Only I can activate it, and I'll tell you how to operate it.
Ignore Emmerich. We don't need his wind-up toys.
Okay, this should work instead. I don't know why these guards are here. They shouldn't be. I'm assuming it's because I kind of half took an alert before. There we go, we're fine. At least we know where we've got a massive time save now.
It's your call, boss.
Yeah. The alert here, the alert didn't matter. We can still get out of this bit with the alert. That's not a problem. Oh, I've only got one smoke. I've got one smoke grenade left. That's right.
He's been underground ever since, working with Cypher.
I thought the inspection was legal. I swear.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Right, we just have to wait for the
We should never have had that.
we just have to wait for the chopper. Normally we would be normally I'd be phantom cigaring here, but I am on an alert. So we just got to wait for the chopper to come in. I'm going to just back up slightly.
Made me do research.
Oh god. That's a problem. I don't think this works now, but we will just go. I'm just going to go for it. Well, we don't have a lot of choice now. Because this will have been a checkpoint.
Get out of there, boss. Emmerich's extraction comes first.
This is fiercely gone wrong. This is horror. This is just horrible. So I'm just gonna run.
If you don't get away from that thing, it'll bring down the chopper.
I do still have one smoke grenade left.
Stay behind cover as you move.
So I'm just gonna find a...
This is P-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Out of ammo. Let the support unit help out if you need to restock. Transmit a request from your iDroid and I'll send supplies right away. It's no good. The chopper can't get close. Boss, lose the enemy.
Oh god.
The LZ.
Now I'm in trouble. Well, this has gone horribly wrong. Problem is, at this point, like, the only option might have to be to start the mission again, completely restart it. He doesn't know where I am, so hopefully he's going to leave.
Stay alert. You're not out of the woods yet. Boss, hide.
I don't want to hide. Send in the fucking chopper.
Spotted you. Get away from there now.
Fuck me. Hopefully, this is how I'm leaving. Oh, come on. I don't want to have to restart this whole bloody mission.
Stay alert. You're not out of the woods yet. Get behind something. All right.
Oh, he's changed the fucking LZ. I might have to restart this mission.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
We'll keep going and see what happens.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Oh, she knows. Come on. Salamthus doesn't know we're here. Probably does now. Oh yeah, it does. She knows. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to restart this mission. Look, Salanthus is shooting something else and not looking this way. Come down, helicopter. Fuck it. Jesus Christ. Oh. I don't understand how some of this went so wrong. I took a checkpoint after picking up Emmerich. I don't understand why those guards were at the door like that to spot me. Alright, here we go again.
No doubt about it, boss. That man is your extraction target. Emmerich. The weapon system that disappeared into that cave. And the man who was with it. Emmerich must
That
know
guy
something
can...
about what's going on. He was transferred to the
Oops.
Soviet's base camp. I've marked
Oh,
on the map.
god damn it.
Make your way to that base camp.
I completely forgot to shoot that guy the first time, but sometimes he can see you. As I say, at least we know where I've got my big, massive time save in this run. There's always one. I will get spotted by the chopper there. Using the smoke grenade gets me out of the base a lot further before I start taking hits, which is why we still use it. Let's try this shit again. In all of my practice and all of the learning, I never had this much of a problem with this mission. Probably. I don't think Snake saw him at ground. He was in ground zero. Skullface is in ground zeros, but I don't think Snake ever sees him. I think Snake turns up at the mission area after Skullface has already left. I don't think he ever actually sees it. No, like never. He definitely doesn't meet him. I don't think he ever actually sees him. Oh. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Stop here. Snake. Didn't need to. No, that definitely didn't go in. That one did. Get in. Okay, so I got one less smoke grenade, so that's not helpful. Should be fine. I should only need... I believe I should only need 3... I should only need 3 smoke grenades. As long as I don't screw up with my smoke grenades now, I should only need 3.
You have arrived at your destination.
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold.
No! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to stop the. I'm gonna have to. This guard wasn't here.
Extract Emmerich, the scientist who wants to defect. Head for the base camp.
There's gonna be a guard in that. There's a guard there. So I'm gonna have to use this smoke grenade. I'm just gonna have to go straight through with it. This has got to be out. I've got to get all the way there because I need 2 smoke grenades on the way out. I can't afford to not have them. So hopefully we can get to the to Emmerich before this one runs out. Oh, and I got spotted by the... Oh my god, I got spotted by the... This mission, none of this ever happened in any of my practice. Oh, and the smoke grenade ran out like straight away as well. The truck's nearly destroyed. I'm gonna have to checkpoint. The truck's nearly destroyed. Fuck me. The other problem we got now is okay, I've still got 3 smoke grenades. If I can do a cheeky...
That's an enemy gunship. A single burst from his machine gun can cut a man in half. Tread carefully, boss.
You have arrived at your destination.
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an
I will get through this mission.
Stay sharp.
The map is
Right, the gunship's going away, so we should be fine. Can't believe I finally got through all of that and then got bloody spotted by the gunship. I do believe that's the first time I've ever been spotted by the gunship as well. No! Oh my I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Extract Emmerich, the scientist who wants to defect. Head for the base camp.
Okay, I didn't have to go that awkward route. I'm getting to the end of my tether with this bloody mission. I'm here a lot quicker, so hopefully I can get through and past the chopper a lot quicker. Because yeah, right, go, 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 go. Please, for the love of God. Pavlova. Pavlova. Right, come on, please. No, get inside, Snake. Go. Go, go, go. Hang on, am I supposed... Oh, I think I've misremembered. I think I'm supposed to use the, Something tells me I'm supposed to Phantom Cigar here.
Let's use the walker gear I developed to escape. There's a special one here at the lab. Only I can activate it, and I'll tell you how to operate it.
Ignore Emmerich.
I think this is where I've...
Helicopter requested.
It is a long way there. Why don't you use that walker gear of his? No way. We can't trust him. How do we know his crap will even work?
Well, it's better than carrying the man the whole way. Boss, use the walker gear to escape.
I think this is what I've forgotten.
Support helicopter has arrived.
So that the helicopter arrives. I think I don't know. I don't know now. I'm probably gonna have to like watch the video for this again.
Boss, think back. 9 years ago, we invited that nuclear inspection team to Mother Base.
Okay. In any case, I'm through.
They turned out to be Cypher's strike force. It was Emmerich who brought
We should finally be okay.
them on the ground ever since.
God, if that had been if that was an explosive barrel, I nearly hit it. I would have like, I don't know. I'm done. I'm done with this freaking mission. This is like, at this point, this is gonna be like a 20-minute time save. There we go. Right. Now we're through to Sahelanthropus. We should be done with this mission soon, I promise.
Get out of there, boss. The race extraction comes first. Head for the LZ.
Right, we go, go, go. I hope I didn't throw the smoke grenade in too quickly there. Although I should have put Emmerich in first and then gone for the smoke grenade.
Don't get away from that thing, it'll bring down the chopper. Give her a slip somehow. Stay behind cover as you move.
That should be it. As long as we get in the chopper, we're fine. Get down here.
Helicopter has arrived.
Stay alert. You're not out of the woods yet. All right.
Come on.
Touching down. Don't waste any time getting on board.
I'm not going to waste any time getting on board. Just get here. For the love of God, please.
Get behind something.
Okay, we're good. We've done it. Holy crap. This bit is all scripted. We'll shoot these missiles that it shoots. And as long as we do enough damage to Sahelanthropus, it should be fine. It should be more than enough. Holy crap. We are through Hellbound. My god. This mission has the right freaking name. Because this has been hell. Easily the worst mission so far.
Arrived at Mother Base.
How long? 25 minutes this mission has taken. 25 minutes. Oh my god. Alright, and now finally sickbay has been established. Now, as we go into Africa, I've got a couple of bits to do. I remember it's getting the support team to the right level, but I'm sure I'm going to, if I remember correctly, I'm going to get the support team to the right level, but keep the R&D team level as high as possible as well. Because that helps with something. Alright, so here we are going to go to mission list, and we're going to start Diamond Box. Because this is the quickest way of doing this. We'll do this for a couple of missions. There's a couple of other missions where the chopper is right behind us. So we can just call the chopper back in and do it that way. Yes, we are now finally in Africa. An hour and 14 minutes it took to be, and see that, and I was hoping it would be under an hour, and then from here abort mission. That is quicker than calling in a chopper and waiting that way. Mission list. Pitch black. Pitch dark. We don't chopper skip this. Commence ASAP. Oh, I do still need to equip the chopper upgrade that we did, but that's not until late. That doesn't become a problem until later anyway. So as I say, if I remember correctly, it's get the support team up to. I think I already did that because we were waiting, and I wanted to put everyone out of the one of the other teams. So I think I already did that. It's whether the R&D team is still high enough. Basically, the support team needs to be. I think the support team needs to be at least 9, because that gives us bombardment, and then everything else goes into R&D. Because if I recall correctly, having... No, not R&D, base development. Sorry, yeah, everything else goes into base development, because that keeps improving the rate at which... I can't remember. I'll figure it out.
Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers.
So my support unit is level 9. I think... Say it's that I want to put... Hungry Squirrel into base development. I don't know. I think it'll do. I think I'm already set up. If I'm not, I'll find out eventually. So I've got a couple of things to remind myself of. Thankfully, learning this wasn't as long ago, so I should be okay. I should be in a pretty good position here. I will try the warp once. Now that, because this is the first time I've actually done this mission after starting from the very start of the game, rather than sort of picking up from a save point like this. So it might actually work, but we'll see. So what we want to do is start heading over towards the oil field. I shouldn't have gone over that rock. Go on, D-Horse! God, we're going to lose D-Horse soon. Don't worry. And then when I get to about 720 meters, or pretty much after I jump off this rock, after I jump off this rock here and sort of get down to the swamps, I want to do two things. I want to put a marker there, and we want to call in a bombardment there. Okay, now we're going to checkpoint, and we'll give this a try. I'll wait until the very end just in case it triggered on its own. I'm assuming yeah, I will now need to call in the bombardment again. Don't need to put my marker down though. That stayed. So hopefully, if the pitch dark warp works, after I've called in the bombardment and the dialogue started, we should warp. We'll see what happens. I probably called that in. I probably took the checkpoint way too late. As I say, this is the first time I've ever tried this from already playing the game and starting from the start, rather than sort of loading a. I support bombardment. Let's see what happens. If it doesn't work now, we just keep going. There we go! Pitch dark warp. Lovely.
Oil transfer pump shutoff confirmed. Next, destroy the oily water separator tank. That'll ensure they can never use the facility again.
Strike will commence.
Use the Phantom Cigar to get the strike quicker. That's fine. And then from the strike, we also then get warped. We also warp back out again.
Destroy the separator tank. Objectives complete. Though security will be tighter after that explosion. Get out of there ASAP.
I think I'm going the wrong way anyway. Yeah, I am. Cool. Pitch dark warp successful. So it does seem like as long as I've started a new game, it should work. But it won't always work. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. Right, now what we need to do is head to my marker. I really like Africa, because for Africa, what you tend to end up doing is you do like missions in pairs. You end up doing missions in pairs. I hope I'm going to the... I hope I put my marker in the right place. This doesn't quite feel right, but we'll see what happens. So what you tend to start a mission and then you end that mission close to the starting point of the next mission, rather than going back to the ACC and chopper skipping in.
Exfiltrated.
You're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Right, we'll see what happens with this. And to be honest, it doesn't matter if I'm far away. I just means I have a bit of a trek to get there. Yeah, I probably could have called in the checkpoint for pitch dark warp a lot earlier though. That was the only other thing.
Hey, Snake.
And now we get D-Walker.
Just for you.
Next mission.
Features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker.
Ooh,
It's
edgy.
armed with
The
a suppressed
D-Walker.
tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade...
I don't know. I just love the way Huey says the D-Walker. He's so proud. Such a proud daddy. Okay, so from here we can now go to mission lists. Go to lingua franca. Could have just gone up. Accept mission and oh, there we go. It was correct. My marker was absolutely spot on. Lovely. Very pleased. Oh, I'm not on... I didn't realise I wouldn't start on D-Horse there.
One of these prisoners is the rescue target.
Okay, so we're now heading off in this direction. Lingua Franca is a really, really annoying level in casual play. Even more so if you're trying to get 100% and get all of the extra bonus objectives. Thankfully, in Speedrun, it's super quick, because one thing that you sort of start to appreciate once you've played 100% and you sort of understand how the missions work is the mission structure is very, very clever, the way that they work. So, for example, in this mission, you are expected to follow this interpreter around until he goes and goes to all of these different locations. The thing is his final location is to come and chat to this guy. To come and is to come and chat to the Viscount here. Have it interrogate the Viscount, but the Viscount's always here. Everything that you need in a level is usually already there. There are some exceptions, like the back up, back down. You have to the tanks will sort of spawn in over time. They do come out of the mission area in. So they probably do already exist in the world when the mission starts. There we go. We can skip. Skip the dialogue from Miller. Cool, another good mission. Footprints of a Phantom are next. Get our emblems. Extracted the Viscount. Now we want to go back to the ACC. So as I say, they tend to be in pairs. We'll do one, and then go back to the... We'll do one, start the next one for on ground. Right, here I am going to now customize my helicopter.
One of the latest missions to come in is connected to the walker gears.
Do that.
This could be our chance to close in on Cypher. Take a look at your mission list.
Mission list. We want to hop. Do that. Chop, and then select buddy, and we say goodbye to forever. Goodbye forever to D-Horse. D-Horse is done. We do not use D-Horse again now. We will use D-Walker for every single mission, I think. I'm pretty sure every single mission from here on out is D-Walker. Take a checkpoint.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them.
So here we
whatever you see fit. Good luck, boss.
And go. Advanced strat for mission 20. Oh god. No, not more D-Walker. I thought we were done. So we're gonna head over here. We're gonna stop here. We're gonna call in a bombardment. Call in a bombardment. Oh, about here. We're gonna make our way over. Oh, get out of the way, goat. So we're gonna get out. No, I've screwed this up. Screwed that out completely, but I will. So now we're going to call in another bombardment. About there, if I recall correctly. Now Phantom Cigar, so we get the strike. There we go. Objective complete 4. And now we leave. Back in the direction we came from. Kind of over to the right. One really nice use of out of... Oh yeah, I've seen some of the out of bounds videos. So what I think, if I recall correctly, what I was supposed to do there is, just as the first bombardment is about to come in, call in the second bombardment straight into Phantom Cigar. First bombardment will go off, and then the second one will come in. I might need to rewatch the video for exactly how that one's done. So we can stop here. We don't actually want to go to the road. Okay, so a little bit of time saving Footprints of Phantoms, but overall it was okay. Not a huge issue. And again, like previous missions, there's our whale. Like previous missions, we are now going to start the next mission straight away from on foot. Traitors Caravan. Oh, wasn't that far away. Oh, I need to keep an eye out for that. It's this little like island all on its own. There we go. It's Traitors Caravan. This one we have to head to the airport and steal a truck. That simple. It is that simple. It's not that simple. Hop back on. Partly because I can never remember which direction the frickin' airport is. I think it's this direction. Problem is we don't get a marker for it. Yeah, there's the airport over there. We don't get a marker to tell us which way to go until Miller shuts the fuck up. That wasn't the airport. I was going in the completely wrong direction. This mission is one where I might want to increase draw distance, just so that I can see a little bit better. I'm still going the wrong way. Nova Braga Airport is over here. There it is. Once you see those huge bright lights, it's really easy, but from where you stood, you can't see them. Obviously, with time and practice, I will learn and remember where these are. I am approaching this from completely the wrong angle. Also means that the guards in this area are probably in slightly different places to where they would normally be. Luckily, that guard's not real. That guard is. It looks like I knocked him out in time. Take that guy out. It's okay as long as I get to the truck. It doesn't matter that I've got an alert. Wait for all four to come into place. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. That should kill them all. Oh god, I didn't take them all out. Cool. Killed the last one. I thought I'd got them all, but apparently not. I might have put the C4 slightly too far forward. I don't know. The truck did take some of that hit, but we're okay. We can get out. That's annoying. Normally I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. Looked pretty cool, but I was fucking shitting myself. Now we just keep driving until we're out. There we go. Done.
No sweat on forehead.
Expansion complete.
Mission complete.
Right, next up, rescue the intel agents. So once again, we are going to go back to the ACC, and then we will, do 2 missions in a row. I think we do that with this one as well. So let's go. Return to ACC.
Please select a mission.
Boss, this is an emergency. We had 2 intel team agents undercover at the PF, Contract Forces of
Straight in, 1800. Chopper skip. All good. This is probably my favorite bit because it is all just go go go. There's not loads of things you have to worry about. You know, there's not loads of menuing and shit. It's just mission, 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 and you do them so quickly and efficiently. It's really cool.
I've sent VIs of the targets to your iDroid. Take a good look.
And also, because, as I said, because I've 100% completed this, like, now understanding how the speedrun works is really cool, because it's like, I know what you have to go through to get these missions fully complete. So to completely break them apart and just ruin them in this way is hilarious to me. It's what I've always loved about speedrunning. Oh, you want to go through here? And then our dude is... Oh.
Extract our man before their search team can find him. Check his location on your iDroid.
Our dude is over here. I was a little bit hasty there.
Enemy presence detected. The map is being updated.
Was it? Make sure I take him out so he doesn't cause an alert. Go, go, go. Should be okay. Where am I going? I'm lost again. There we go, over there. That was a bit confusing. Not quite sure why I struggled so much there. So here, we want to try and slide under here. Grab the prisoner. Go, 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 go. Right, go. Alright. And we leave. In this general direction. Okay. Little messy. Certainly could have been a bit cleaner in places, but we did it. There is a bit of a graphical glitch at the end of this mission. It'll kind of look like a warp again, but we're not warping, we're fine. Should eventually get out. Come on. I feel like I might have gone the wrong way here. I feel like I should already be out of the hot zone. There we go. That was weird. I'm pretty sure I didn't leave that the quite in the correct direction.
Extraction arrived at
Alright, so lots of stuff going on. Right, Blood Runs Deep. This is quite a long mission and is the first instance of one of my most hated mechanics. So I'm just really bad at it. So we're going to start the next mission from here.
Boss, one of the
Blood Run C.
Some mission.
Gonna get in. Here, we want to go to that starting point. Even though it's further away, this is the starting point we want to head to. If I recall correctly, I have to go around... I think it's here. I think actually I am in the right place. I think I've been okay. Brutal Tree Frog. They have some great names, don't they? Yeah, actually, I was in the right place, so it was pretty good. Just head over here. Oh wow, good job, Nick. MGS5 is goated. I can agree. A little bit. It's certainly not my favourite game in the series, but it is one of the most impressive games in the series. I definitely give it that. Right, so for this mission we have 2 major objectives.
Our contract is to kill them all. And the client is the general they served under.
You want to try and kill a guy over there? Got him. 1 shot. Nice. So we kill that guy. Beautiful. I don't normally get that in 1 hit. And now we're going to head off. The mission objective here is to take out 6 enemy units who are all problematic. That guy and 5 others that have been captured and being held. We have to take them out before they... I think it's before they talk or something like that. The only thing is we're not gonna do that with the others because there's a slight problem with the other prisoners. I'm being attacked. I got spotted by a tank. Hopefully it's not a problem. Nice and far away from them. But here is the mechanic that I do not like. We want to call in a chopper here. To there. Try and get in a better position here. So this mechanic is we want to throw a smoke grenade and have it land on top of D Walker. And I am shockingly bad at doing this. I did it first try. Let's go. So just like with the trucks, if you can put a smoke grenade onto D Walker, it means we will be invisible to enemies. The enemies cannot see us. I swear to God, I absolutely suck at throwing. And D Walker has no fall damage. It's great. I love D Walker. Oh, I am not gonna. You should blast this, but I have left D Walker right next to him. I do not want to break D Walker. So the other 5 prisoners are in here, and you're going to learn why we are not going to kill them. Because they're kids. Tell the kids to wait. Now, the thing with this mission that's a bit deceptive, which I only learned learning the speedrun, is you only have to extract the one who can't walk. So we take out the rest, go back to D Walker, and just extract this kid. And that's it. You can leave the others behind. Let's pop him down, get in D Walker, pick him up. We don't need to worry about throwing a smoke grenade on again. We just have to leave. They'll swim to Mother Base. They all arrive, yeah. They all get there. But for some reason, like, the mission only requires this one for the mission to register as complete. I said I did not know that until I learnt the speedrun. That was really, really interesting. Here. There we go. Have to flip through there a bit. And now we just have to get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. And then the kid's gonna get launched. Because D Walker was... Snake, pick up the kid. Jesus Christ. Wow, I actually lost time there because Snake wouldn't pick up the damn kid. D Walker is an asshole in his own way. I'll still take D Walker over D Horse. Go on then. There we go. Took some time.
Buddy, departing area of
Boing.
operations.
So yep, the other 5 kids, the other 4 kids are all over there. We don't care. What that chopper's shooting at? Hopefully not the kids. That's why you did. That's why you trank the kids so they don't escape and get killed by anyone else.
Mission complete.
There we go.
Boss.
Next is on the trail. Which one's on the trail? Try and remember. Oh no, I'll know it as soon as we get into it. So here, once again, Chopper's not here. Oh, the Chopper has just... Okay, we'll do it anyway. The Chopper has just left. So, mission lists, start Diamond Dogs. That one, I couldn't hear the Chopper, so I didn't bother, but I think that one's probably one where you could just call the Chopper in. Which freaking one's on the trail? So I'll know it as soon as I get into it. And then abort mission. Pretty sure I need to chopper skip into it. There's one where I don't. There's one where I don't chopper skip.
Boss, good news from the support unit. They can now deliver support strikes to our areas of operation. Use your iDroid to designate a location.
Come on, Nick. Remember which one's on the trail. I'll have a very short amount of time.
The mission objective is to eliminate the PF commander they call the Major. One of the Major's subordinates working undercover.
Damn it! I think this is the one where I wasn't supposed to come. I was supposed to come in by
Follow him.
This is the one where I wasn't supposed to chopper skip.
The map has been updated.
Oh my god, come on, Nick. We want to put in a... Oh, north. There we go. We want to put in a... There.
Marker placed.
How far away is that? Quite a trek. I think we just go for it. I think it'll be too far away, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure at this point it would take longer to get back into the truck. It would take longer to go back in and do it. So I might add a note to live skip that just says, you know, NCS. No chopper skip. Okay, we're about 700 away, so that's fine to now bombardment. I want to bombard exactly where I put, and I'll go. Try not to get seen by that chopper. It's fine, chopper's going the other way. Hopefully, I got the strike in the right place. Apparently not. we go. Now he's dead.
Boss, what about the intel we have? No use arguing about it now. Contract objective complete.
Exfiltrated.
That's it.
There we go.
Get out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
So still not quite far enough over to the right. It needs to be a little further to the right. It's not the edge of the road, it's actually a little bit into the forest.
Added.
Alright, on to voices. I know exactly which mission this one is. Seems we've got ourselves a rogue coyote.
Boss, about those walker gears spreading all over Africa. Huey's got an idea for a counter weapon. Come on back to base.
It's back to base. And now this is what, no, I was about to say this is one where we can use the chopper, but no, it's not. Or maybe it is. No, this is one where we now,
Got a new mission for you, boss. The client is one of the kids you rescued from that mine.
Accepted.
According to the
so
kid,
once again, start mission 2, get back, quit it out of it and go back in. No, I think this is the last time we do this. From here on out, there's always a chopper nearby. So it's quicker to call the chopper in. Because the first time we do it, there is a final sort of big set of menuing. I'm struggling to remember exactly what it is. So here, return to ACC. Like, we've got voices, and then the war economy is where I started learning on Tuesday, so it should mostly be fresh.
Mission list updated.
Nope. There we go. And voices start at 1600. Okay. Voices, this is, we are heading into the hospital where they're doing all of the experiments, and we come across the man on fire for the first time. Well, not for the first time, actually for the second time. Checkpoint. Closing in on 2 hours, which is sort of eventually where...
the target is Shabani. He was the leader of the boys being forced to work at the mine.
There it is.
He was separated from the others.
Call chopper when you get spawned back up on the base. Now doing some menuing to get R&D to 13, that's it. Rocket launcher and Gatling gun. Thank you, Glenn. It's a terrible start.
And extract him safely. You can check the target's location on your Android.
So we're going to go this way. Ocelot seems to suggest that we have to go through that outpost. Luckily, we do not.
Looks like that's the only way to the objective area.
Do have to remember, of course, I said, you know, we are closing in on an hour, which is ideally the sort of first big milestone time that I want to get. Well, no, sorry. The first big sub-hour is... No, I think it's the top 4 have got sub-hour. So it is like the first sort of major checkpoint. But we've probably got about a 15 to 20 minute time save just on Hellbound. I think I might be approaching this in the wrong direction. I'm sure I'm supposed to go around here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this does look right. I just probably took a slightly wrong approach to get there.
Even got a guard post there. Security sure is tight. Guess they don't want anyone poking around.
I do believe I'm taking a bit of an awkward... Thank you. I'm definitely taking the wrong route to get where I'm supposed to be going here.
Supposedly the valley up ahead is covered in mist almost year-round. Bridge has collapsed. Looks like you'll
Okay,
have to go
we're good. We're going in the right direction now.
This way. Oh, hit another rock. And this way. Bop. Duck under there. There we go. Okay, we're through. Whilst we're in here, we will call for D-Walker again, and he should appear ahead of us. Except he didn't. D-Walker. Good God. That was awkward as heck. I think I called him in too early the first time, and then too late the second time. I think I needed to be a bit further into the area before I did that. That's okay. We want the Facal out here because we want to shoot. Want to kill a body bag there. Prevents a cutscene. And then trigger this one for where Shibani is. The man on fire is going to turn up. And we go run. We go run like fun. Run, boss, it's him.
What the hell is that? Run, boss. It's him again. You can't let him catch you, boss. Get out of there. Boss,
Let's go here.
down past the tunnel. Get over there now.
Through the fire, through the flames. I want to get down here. Oh, I am in the water. I think I've messed this up. Yeah, I've messed this up. I'm gonna take a checkpoint. I took a slightly incorrect route to get there. I was gonna say, hopefully this just restarts from here.
What the hell is that? Run, boss. It's him again. You can't let him catch you, boss. Get out of there. Boss, I'll have the chopper touch down past the tunnel. Get over there now. Take cover, boss. He spotted you. He's coming.
He should spawn in here. There we go. Oh, that is not where... No! What? What am I doing wrong?
What the hell is that? Run, boss. It's him again.
Where am I going wrong here?
Let him catch you, boss.
Ah! Sake.
Boss, I'll have the chopper touch down past the tunnel. Get over there now. Take cover, boss. He spotted you. He's coming.
Am I going to the wrong one? No, there is only one. So that's not good enough. I don't know what... I don't know why I'm screwing this up. He's in the water. Go, 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 go. Okay, so he's been defeated. He's in the water. And that means he won't... We don't need the chopper. We just exfiltrate this way. Okay, that was awkward as heck. I need to have a look at the video again to see where I'm going wrong with that. I never came across that problem. Alright. So, as we exit this mission, this is now where we want to start calling in the chopper straight away. Follow Glenn's advice. Get the R&D team to level 13 to make the rocket launcher and Gatling gun for D-Walker. So...
Word has it that a Western
There we go.
dealer is going to be inspecting a CFA outpost. It appears he's involved with nuclear weapons development in the area. My hunch is that this guy is somehow connected to Cypher.
Select unit.
That's not enough. Right, staff management. R&D team descending.
Select unit. Staff
That's not enough.
Select unit. Staff assigned.
That's still not enough.
All set. Select unit.
Oh, R&D team to level 13. No, that was enough. Development, weapons.
Specify project.
No, we didn't do it in time. That's okay. We'll do it in the chopper. Level 30. I was thinking 15, not 13. Unfortunately, here's one of the side effects of not getting this correct. Is I believe, if you can do this, get in, out, develop, and get the R&D team bad again, you avoid all of those things.
Please.
Right, so what we're going to do is we are going to develop the Grom. Oh, I should have said yes to equipping it. Body equipment, we are going to develop the Gatling gun. We're now going to equip the Gatling gun, because you can't... no, we're not. I'm going to do that last. Staff management, we now basically just want to get everyone back into the support team, because we need the support team to be as good as possible.
Staff assigned. Select unit.
I think I'm fine. That's fine.
Development
Now
project
customize,
added.
because when you finish customizing, you will go... you actually completely leave the menu. There we go. Mission list. Nope. There we go. No, I've started... Oh god, I've started the prologue. Oh shit. I wonder at this point if... Is it actually... Oh no, it's saving. Well, here we go. We've started the fucking prologue. 3 minutes. It's crazy. You don't get to skip. You don't get to pause straight away.
Can you hear me?
Oh. Okay. It's not as bad as 3 minutes. It is a time loss, but it's not that. It's not as big as it was made out to be. Okay, let's not make that mistake again.
Please select a mission.
Okay, we've done it correctly this time. And this is one mission where we do go in at 600, and I haven't selected I haven't equipped the Grom. Because I accidentally told it not to select. So I'm just gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't. We'll get this right eventually. Promise. We shouldn't have to equip the Grom, because I should have selected the option which makes me equip it straight away. War economy, right. Select equipment, primary weapons, that one, Grom. Commence mission, 600. Okay. We're good. We are okie dokie. Take a checkpoint. And we are now back on track. Colin D. Walker.
The high-ranking CFA official in charge of supplying weapons to Unida. The target stays at Nova Braga Airport. Head to the airport first.
Head over here. We want to bump into this tree. Bump. Come on.
Great, you made it. I've sent the information to your map screen. That's the target's predicted location. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
Nope.
The map has been updated.
We've got a little bit of time here because we've got to wait for... Nope. Nope. Problem is by now he's probably moved. Okay, we'll take a checkpoint because he's probably moved now. Usually I get it in 2. Bonk. Oh, that was nearly a disaster.
Great, you made it. I've sent the information to your map screen. That's the target's predicted location. Check all around the target.
There we go.
Carefully before moving in.
Got it that time.
Mission info has been updated.
So what we want to do here is we want to start to leave, but don't actually leave. Because now we've got to wait. Oh, I think we do use the Phantom Cigar for this. Think. There we go. Wait for the emergency mission to cancel. And then go. You can't... I don't know if you soft lock it, but if you... I found that I completely screwed it up if I didn't... I found I completely screwed it up if I left when before it cancelled. Okay.
All right.
So, little bit of time lost there, but a fair bit of time lost there, but we're okay. I did say for this first run, if I could get this first run in under 2.5 hours, I'd be happy. And I think we're probably on. I think we're probably on course for that.
If you want to see how development's going, come take a look for yourself.
No, couldn't give a shit. Could not give a flying fuck. Skip the cutscene and we're just gonna leave. And then we are going to start mission 22. We take the platform. So this mission is essentially your introduction to FOB. It's essentially, this is what an FOB mission would look like in the future. Sort of, but not really.
And eliminate their commander. The moment they lose their chain of command, we'll move in and suppress the rest. The enemy have taken some of our staff hostage.
Aha, bash my elbow roll.
You can't rely on support.
Ow.
Anything we do might be seen.
Ow, that hurt. I bashed my elbow roll.
Can't believe I let an enemy force in right under my nose. But one thing's for sure, they're gonna pay for it. Make certain.
Certainly, the completion of this mission is what unlocks FOB. So an enemy force has come in and taken over. Luckily, there's a very easy way of taking them out. All we have to do is eliminate the commander, Mosquito. We just have to eliminate Mosquito. We don't have to kill anybody else. So we're gonna run around here. Run. We're gonna dive up there. Run. Oh, got spotted by a guard. That should be fine. Get to here. Hopefully that's fine. I've never actually been spotted by that guard. There we go. Completed mission.
Target is no longer a threat. Boss, you just saved Diamond Dogs from a major crisis. Leave the rest to us.
Don't you dare take a shot at me.
We have eliminated your commander.
You dick.
Escape is impossible. Lay down your weapons immediately. Surrender now. You will not be fired upon.
I knocked my elbow.
Mission complete.
There we go. That's retake the platform. Very, very simple mission. Basically, we blow up that air conditioning unit, and the commander is stood next to the air conditioning unit. We do now have an extended bit where Miller talks about... Yeah, we can't actually go into the menu yet, because Miller's now going to talk about security, and we can't do anything. Hey, Sanjay.
What I have in mind is to create a security team that can defend each of the platforms. Can I go ahead with that? So from now on, give give some thought to building up the security team as well. One other thing.
It's also incredible to me. We have not actually got that many missions to do. And we have completed 11%. Pushes him into the pit with a balloon decoy. That's awesome. Right, so now we are going to start the White Mamba.
Please select a mission.
Yep, that's correct. Commence mission. Seen hot. I am interested in the PSNK route. The world record is something. Oh, excuse me. Is something like a little over 50 minutes. The top 4 runners for PC at least are all under 2 hours. Once again, we checkpoint. I think the longest run is like 7 hours, which you do have to question. Did that person like just do a casual run?
The child soldier's commander and bring him back to Mother Base. First off, head for Yamasa.
This way. Luckily, this one you don't have to wait that long for the marker to come in. The one that I keep screwing up with Nova Bravo Airport, I should just go into the menu and put a marker down. Oh, doesn't matter too much that I got spotted there. We're gonna get spotted regardless, and we're gonna be taking a checkpoint regardless. So we're gonna go round here. Let's go get my cat. So we're going to climb up. We're going to run up here, hit checkpoint, and immediately load that checkpoint. So that's going to reset everything. It's going to put us back down here. Up here. We're going to run over here and duck. That's going to force Eli to stand there. Oh, balls. We're going to take a checkpoint. We're going to try that again. Because I need to just slow down a little bit here. You can hear him going, huh? Just need to... There we go. I love Miller for that line. Looks like school's out. You've been preparing that line for a very long time, haven't you, Miller? Wanting to say that for ages. I don't think we need to... No, we don't... I was like, wait, do we need to use the cigar for this one? No, we do not need to use the cigar for this one. What's going on? Okay, that's weird. Okay, so that's White Mamba.
Unit function extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell.
What I should have done whilst I was waiting for the chopper to come in, it was to pop down a bombardment somewhere to drop my rating down. Because it's slightly quicker if you don't get an S. Right, so I believe this is another case where I do immediately want to call a chopper in. There will be a cutscene. There we go. So the chopper immediately turns back around. And now we're on to Aim True Ye Vengeful. I don't think I need to do any menuing or anything here. Yeah. At this point, with the chopper already here, now it is quicker to exfiltrate via chopper rather than go into mission 2 or 22 and then a ACC out. Zoop. So next, Aim True Ye Vengeful. I'll remember it when I get there.
Mission, please select a mission.
Yep, that's correct.
Deploy
Chucking it. 1800s. Close contact is the one with the guard who's running away. With the hostage who's running away. Oh, Aintree. Oh god, it's this one, isn't it? Checkpoint. Is this the one I really hate? I don't know. I don't think this is the one I really hate. Wallet D Walker.
Find and extract the child soldier's commander and
Oh yeah, it's this one. This one's fine.
send VI of the target's faces to your iDroid. Be sure to take a look.
No, this isn't the one that I really hate. I think it's mission 20. I think it's mission 26 or 27 that I really hate.
Reconnaissance is best conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw a smoke grenade in here. We're gonna spook those kids with it. Eventually. There's another kid there.
Don't hurt any of those kids. Disengage or
It should be it.
equalizer pistol or CQC. Okay, that's the general's brother.
A little bit messy that, but we got there eventually. But they're gonna throw him in there.
Enemy presence detected.
Grab the commander.
Map has been updated.
Get rid of those now. Throw him in. Get in the truck. And now we just leave. In this general direction, and hopefully before those child soldiers spot me. And here, if I recall correctly, we are back onto the... We leave...
Why did you abandon the mission?
I picked up the wrong fucking kid. I picked up the wrong kid. I didn't pick up the commander, I picked up a different child. Whoops. I don't know what happens now. Can I restart the mission? Fudge.
Unit function added.
No, I gotta...
Please select a mission. Mission
Yeah,
accepted.
I gotta drive back and do the mission again. Fuck. Picked up the wrong fucking child. I don't think I can... I can... Hopefully D-Walker will now be here when we start, because I called it in. Fuck's sake. I suppose we could just take the truck, but I'm not going to.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldiers.
Okay, D-Walker's all the way over here, but at least he's here.
General's number 2.
Let's try this again, shall we?
Child soldier platoon decided to break away from the Mbeli militants. They took the number 2 captive and have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking out
Oh dear, I'm not gonna beat this under 2.5 at this rate.
soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids. See that they don't get hurt.
Okay, the truck's still there. That was the thing I was worried about.
Conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
The map has been updated.
Okay, I think what we're gonna do is want to spook those kids, but then like get over here.
ID the targets.
And there's that one there. And that one there.
That's the target prisoner. Okay, that's the general's brother. His number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Oh my god, Snake. Right, when I looked at this kid, it said, yes, he's the right one. He's got a big red hat on. I should have taken my night vision goggles on, and then I would have noticed. Right, get out of here. Oh, for God's sake, Nick. I shouldn't have gone through that gap. So there is another patrol of kids there, so you don't want to. We should find this mission ends a lot quicker as well. There we go, right, done. Another mission with a huge bloody time save.
Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
Yeah, you'd think that.
Arrived at Mother Base.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Alright. That was 8 minutes. Thankfully, all of these missions are very, very fast. So it's not like restarting the mission is a huge waste of time. But it is a waste of time.
Boss, about Eli.
Please select a mission.
Now we do close contact, and we are right next to it.
Missing in Africa.
Updated.
The age would be about right. Now, I'm not saying I think it's Eli, but I want to run a genetic test all the same. Don't worry, I'll have it done without him noticing. The test may take some time, but I'll tell you as soon as we have it.
So again, we're back to this whole, you know, do missions in pairs. This is what I really like about it. You don't get that at all in Afghanistan. Afghanistan is a lot more vast, and it's very difficult to get around Afghanistan because there's so many mountains. I'm trying to remember which direction it is.
Apparently, they're specialists sent out there to investigate infectious diseases. They were frequent visitors to that devil's house at Zoyabadiabul. If you recover them, we'll finally be able to get first-hand accounts of what's been going on in that place.
I'm going completely the wrong direction. Can I get up this cliff? Now I'm going in the right direction. Plus, this shouldn't be too much of a problem that I went in the wrong direction first, because there's 2 guards here, which I kind of want to make sure that they are a bit further forward, so that I can make a turn after taking them out. Oh, they are. I'm going to have to take a checkpoint because I'm going to get spotted. I didn't manage to take them both out. Yeah, that was too slow. That was far too slow.
Your objective is to rescue the 2 targets. Counting on you, boss.
I might be alright here because they didn't take any shots. No. Oh, I killed.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
I didn't think that explosion would kill him. Alright, let's continue for... In all of my practice, this is the mission that I struggle with the most, just because of the not getting an alert here.
Rescue the 2 targets. Counting on you, boss.
There we go. All right. Because now from here... I can take these guys out in the same way. What? No. Oh my god. I hate. Okay, I might be alright. I might be alright now.
The map has been updated.
You need to help her.
Come to rescue me.
Nope, there's still another guard. Oh, the other guy's running away, so I'm just gonna... There is another guy. So let's... Save her. He's trying to escape. Save him.
Target extracted. Now extract the remaining target.
I said it should be fine now because there's no... I killed everyone.
Situation. Great work. Now exfiltrate.
Exfiltrated hot zone.
There we go, good.
The coast is clear. Mission complete.
It's, if you still have an alert in that mission, it's a real pain in the arse. So just taking all the guards out is probably quicker than like trying over and over again to not get one. Yeah, I hated that mission.
Mission complete.
All right, hunting down this. This is the one where we're. This is the one where we're trying to take out a guard.
Boss, we have an emergency. Many of our staff are
We have to
first it seemed like a common
rescue a prisoner who's trying to escape.
blisters started popping up on
Not one of
their
our prisoners. It is a hostage rescue mission, but he's trying to escape his captors. We need to get to him before he tries to escape. We go back to base. We do have a... Oh no, we don't go back to base. We go back to the ACC, and we do have to at least check on the staff.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base.
And that should be it.
Blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely.
Yeah.
Please.
But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a sparganum.
And as you can see, this one we start at 600, not 1800s. Which one root causes? Which is after this. Yeah, we are definitely not finishing within 2.5 hours at this point. This is a nice mission. I like this one. This is a very, very quick. It's a very quick and easy mission.
Boss, the target is moving across the savannah. Find him and eliminate him. Unfortunately, we don't know what route they're taking. Find the route. Find the man.
Oh no, this isn't the one I was thinking of.
Transmission sent by the PF at the Ditati abandoned village. It appears to be a workup of the target's security plans, but to decipher it, we'll need an intel file with the encryption key. This key should be in the comms facility at the Ditati abandoned village,
I feel like this might have been one where I was supposed to...
as well as the location of the village.
you can put a bombardment in here. And
Please.
try and hit him.
Strike point.
I'm going to put it there.
Requested.
Still haven't quite worked out where it's supposed to be. No, this one is a chopper skip. You shouldn't not chopper skip this one. Oh yeah, I remember this, because we now want to go around this side. Yeah, I do remember doing this one now. It's still not quite the mission I was expecting. I have not successfully bombarded... And today will be no exception.
Boss, the target's getting away.
There he is. That's him. The advantage here is we actually want to leave in this direction anyway.
Your objective's complete. Infiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land. Don't hang around.
Exfiltrated.
Can't let them follow you. Throw off the enemies on your tail first. Alright, the coast is clear. Mission
Done.
complete. Yes, mission complete.
Okay, root cause. This is the one I'm thinking of. I can't remember if we go back to the... I don't think we go back to the ACC, but I'll check.
Mission list.
We finally heard from one of our missing intel team members.
No, it's really far away.
Epidemic at Mother Base.
We do go back to the ACC. That's just it. It's just how that's the direction we want to leave in.
Please select a mission.
Boss, we finally heard from one of our missing intel team members. He says he has
Right.
a solid lead on the epidemic.
We are nearly done with Africa, and we are now hitting the 2.5 hours. So, as I say, I'm disappointed that I haven't hit under 2.5 my first run, but we know where the huge bits of time save are. Of course, as always, take the checkpoint. Call in walker gear.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his
If I remember correctly, it's this direction.
being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to
Yep.
get him out ASAP. Right now, he's our only link to the root cause of the epidemic.
Obviously, as I said, this is stuff that I will get better at as I go along. Eventually, I will work out which missions I really suck at, and I will deliberately go back to try and improve, to just practice those missions. Our dude should be here. Knock him over. Pick him up. And the wonderful thing about the speedrun for this is there are bonus objectives that you are required to do for 100% for every single mission, and this speedrun route hits all of them. You complete every single objective that you're supposed to doing it this way.
And the target's safe. Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic.
So mission task 1 is always complete the mission, and then 2 and 3, if I recall, for this one it's get him out by land and get him out without him having an accident in the truck. So yeah, I love that. I love that one. It's probably my favorite mission, just because it hits all of those at the same time. And then
Mission list
Boss,
updated.
you need to make contact with Code Talker, the old man who knows what
I'm gonna check.
to stop this disease that's spreading across Mother Base. Select the mission. on
Yeah,
your
we are quite far away.
Please select a
Boss,
mission.
you need to make contact with Code Talker, the old man who knows what the pathogen is.
Right.
We have to stop
Now for Code Talker. Code Talker is a very long mission. It does unfortunately contain another throw a smoke grenade onto D-Walker, which I do not like. And I think throwing the smoke grenade on onto him here is harder. Call him walker gear.
Make contact with the old man known as Code Talker.
Hi.
According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what
And off we go.
it is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. Pissed. Bad feelings about this. Is that... Boss, it's the
So at least with here, we're on top of a hill a little bit. Oh, first try. Okay, the one bit I have hated so far, I've really hated about this run, I've got first try both times. I can play this game. So yeah, we just completely ignore the skulls. Oh, I am in a very different place to where I was expecting. That's okay. I kind of went left instead of right there. I made it. Distract that guy.
They know about that battle just now.
There should be a...
The target's close. Be sure to think this.
I don't know if I was supposed to take a checkpoint at some point, but there's supposed to be a guy there. But, oh well, whatever. He's not there, so I'm not going to worry. It's here. We're going to jump around this corner. It's going to be 2 guys here. Take them both out. Then I'm going to throw a smoke grenade into that corner. And run straight down here. Awesome. That was pretty smooth, actually. In we go. We now grab Code Talker. We want to take a checkpoint here because otherwise we are forced to walk out. Whereas if you take a checkpoint, you can run out. Before we do anything else, though, we want to call in a chopper. And now we run. Pull my gun out whenever we run upstairs because it's slightly faster. It's like one of the only little things that is brought over from Ground Zeroes. Oh. I'm just gonna run and then call D-Walker. Oh, that was not the best place to stop D-Walker, but okay. Right. Get out. Try not to go too close to the... we don't want to go too... we don't want to go too close to the right when you first start that bit. There's a cutscene that will trigger. Thankfully, if D-Walker is in the way, then he will run out of the way. Cool, that's Code Talker. Code Talker is actually like I was really worried about this mission before learning it because like the sniper battle is really taxing. You can just avoid it, but it's very difficult. But it's not that bad. Hey, there she is. Hiya. Bye. Again, I'm not remembering to call in bombardments at the end of missions. Really should be doing. So we don't get this. And now we are on to Metallic Archaea. This is our last mission in Africa. And for this mission, this leads directly on from Code Talker. We get shot down on our way back to Mother Base, and we have to take out the skulls that have attacked us. We don't need to chopper skip this one.
Boss, are you okay? So the vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base.
Doesn't matter when we leave. But yeah, we start the mission on the ground anyway. We don't need to chopper skip this one. Fairly straightforward. Just get in D-Walker and use the Gatling gun. There's 2 cutscenes to skip, I think. Yeah. There's a bit of a wait until we can skip this one. So as he looks up.
So that Misty is gone. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. You'll need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker. Don't get too close to that weird gas. It'll disable vehicles and walker gears.
Damn it, that's never happened to me because I've never been this quick at shooting them all. How long does it take? Another one. Oh, thank you, last one, for just... It was very nice of the last one to just drop in. Go on, pick him up, Snake. That was really good. That's probably the fastest I've done this. And then for this one, we could just put put him down and just Phantom Cigar, because we don't have to put him on the chopper. We just need the chopper to come in. That'll automatically finish the mission. Okay, apart from the whole reason why the gun jammed out on me is because the times that I've practiced this, I've not been able to just consistently shoot them. I've had to like go around and look for them. So yeah, that's why that was so much quicker. Oh my god, come on, skip. Alright, off to Africa. Sorry, we are done with Africa. We are off to Afghanistan again. The last 2 missions, which is kind of one long mission.
Apparently, it can recreate some of the skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities,
Skullface is just simply get from point A to point B. There's nothing else in between. And of course, Sahelanthropus is destroy Sahelanthropus. So I do believe I'm going to finish in under 3 hours. And obviously, yeah, we have 2 really massive time losses. And then again, I think I can call the chopper in straight away. Do you feel like, because there's a loading here, there is another cutscene to watch? Yes. Oh, we're already in the chopper.
Please select a mission.
For Skullface, we don't do chopper skip. I don't know why, actually. I think it's because it doesn't matter if you try and do chopper skip, you come in on the chopper anyway. Because there isn't a landing position to start in. Yeah, we are on the home stretch. This is the final bit. Yeah, so the mission starts with a cutscene in the chopper. So it doesn't. So chopper skip wouldn't do anything. That's why. I remember Glenn saying the last thing he does is doesn't know if it actually means anything, but he tries to improve the support unit as much as possible.
Select unit. Staff assigned. Select unit.
Oh, I can only put one more in.
Unit function added.
be careful down there, boss. Soviet soldiers in that area are all dead. Apparently XOF unleashed the Russian parasite strain. To isolate the facility, they first spread reports of a chemical outbreak.
Alright, we're off.
Spread into the surrounding regions.
Maybe they send in the chopper quicker.
Just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time.
It's not like you got anything else to do at that point. I suppose you could call in a bombardment to get rid of an S rank.
Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you, not him. Let me work to pay for what I've done.
And here, we don't want to just go killing everyone because that'll take too long, but as much as we can, like, try and avoid, because first time I tried to do this mission, I got hit by some sort of rocket launcher from behind me. I don't know if it was the helicopter or like one of the things, and I got absolutely obliterated. Which is why I'm also sort of weaving a little bit. Okay, that guy's got a rocket launcher. Get through that guy. We're done. That's it. That's Skullface. Because the main bit of Skullface is the big long conversation that we have with him.
Stop coming after you. His ride has arrived. Don't let Skullface get away. Stop him at the hell.
I've got to learn to dive up these stairs a bit better.
Boss, can you see the heliport?
There we go.
Skullface is right there. Make contact.
That's it. Skullface, very, very simple, straightforward mission. As long as you don't get blasted by rockets, it's very, very straightforward. Few cutscenes to skip. Skip that one. That's the really long one. That's the one where you get in the truck and you have a nice long conversation and you head over to the power plant again where Sahelanthropus is being kept, which is here. It's not over yet. There's still there is another cut. Oh no, is there another cutscene here? Yes, there. No, it's after Sahelanthropus. I'm thinking of. No, I hit the bloody chop.
Please select a mission.
Don't need to chopper skip in. Doesn't actually. I don't think it actually matters what time we go in either. But if it doesn't say 0600 on live split, then I'm just going in at 1800 each time. Right, Sahelanthropus. This is an awkward fight for me because I have inverted camera controls. But hopefully, I in practice yesterday when I was learning this, I successfully managed to destroy Sahelanthropus with just the tank once. Every other time I did have to finish it off with my rocket launcher. We'll try. We'll always try. So this is the tank that we want. This is the tank that's going to do most of Sally's damage. Turn around and we're going to... charge down Sally. Start going in reverse. Can't get it. Bang. Shoot it in the chest. Yep, try and shoot in the chest whilst... Oh, I think I was... Oh, that is not a good amount of damage still left to have. Could do we're doing here is... Oh! And I'm dead anyway. So I think I needed to move back.
What happened? Boss!
So question, can I get this done in less than 10 minutes? I wasn't in a very good position because I was still kind of on the cliff. I needed to kind of move away from the cliff so I could actually go backwards down the road. That was better. Oh, I didn't. I should have backed up first there. Oh God. Probably need to reset here. Yeah, I'm gonna checkpoint that. The Sahelanthropus pilot fight is something that I do desperately need to practice a lot more.
Boss, stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing. Rally diamond dogs and provide backup.
That was my fault. I did not reverse first. You're supposed to reverse just slightly and then turn. Oh, I've done it again. Let's try and get myself into a bit of a better position here. No, not the flamethrower. Flamethrower hurts like hell. Need to stay away from that because that's the metallic archaea grenades. Yay! That was much better. Cool. We're not done yet. I believe it's as you skip into the credits. Still not quite done. I believe there's like time. Mute the game audio because I'm sure this would probably be hit. 2 hours, 53 minutes, and 11 seconds. That is longer. Certainly, this run was, I think, the longest individual game I've done in a while. I have done longer. My first couple of runs of Pokemon Fire Red were longer than this, but I think my final time that I submitted to the leaderboard was less than this. So yeah, as I say, the world record, the top 4 runners are all under 2 hours. So I think I'm probably about an hour behind world record, which ain't good, but when you consider how much of this game there is, it's not a huge surprise for a first run. So I'm not worried. world record is 1 hour 52 minutes. So yes, I'm a little over an hour behind world record. So I've got a bit of work to do. But obviously we knew that. I was not expecting to come straight into this and drop sub-hour immediately. I was hoping it would be under 2.5. But hey, we've all got to start somewhere. Yeah. Coming in Chapter 2. Chapter 2 race. I still remember the first time I ever played through this game. I didn't play it on stream. I wasn't really streaming back then. I remember finishing the game and thinking, I'd heard so much stuff about it being being unfinished and people being dissatisfied with the ending. I remember getting to the end thinking, that was good, but yeah, there does seem to be some stuff that's still sort of outstanding. What's happening with Quiet? What's happening with I can't see how this immediately leads into Metal Gear. We still haven't really seen Snake's rise to being big boss. I just remember, there's still quite a lot of unanswered questions, but I've really enjoyed the game and it's really good. And but yeah, good story. And then we get to the end of all the credits and all of that, and then it says coming in Chapter 2, and I was like, what? That was only the first half. Yeah, that proper threw me the first time I saw it. Coming in Chapter 2. Yeah, but hey, we're done. We're finished. I've finished the game. I finished a full run. Obviously, we have some massive time saves. Hellbound in particular was a good 15-20 minutes behind. Obviously, Sahelanthropus took 3 attempts. As soon as with Sahelanthropus, as soon as I backed up and got myself into a better position, I was fine. I keep putting myself into this position where I am stuck in that corner. When I after I've gone towards it, when I back away, I just need to turn around that corner and I'll be fine. I need to get into a better habit of changing the camera. I need to get out of the shooting camera and turn around. The other thing to remember with that fight is the rockets are not that important. The most important part about that fight is shooting his chest, or her chest. People tend to call Sahelanthropus a her because it sounds like Sally. Shooting Sally, that's not easy to say. Shooting Sally in the chest when the chest piece opens up. If you can shoot Sally in the chest with the armor piercing bullets, it does a hell of a lot of damage. Yes, I am. My English is shocking. I blame the drugs. I blame the lack of drugs that I'm taking. I take so little drugs. That's why I'm so messed up, because I have no drugs to take. Yeah, Hellbound was a complete mess. Just trying to look through and remember. We was doing really well up until Hellbound. Up until Hellbound, I was fine. I definitely could have improved the base development team to cut off that 2 minutes. So that's a time save for next time. Pitch Dark was fine. Pitch Dark could have been a bit quicker if I'd checkpointed earlier. Should have trusted that it was going to work. Lingo was fine. Footprints of Phantoms was fine. Traitor's Caravan was fine. A little sketchy, but it was fine. Rescue the Intel Agents. That was fine. Blood Runs Deep. That was fine. On the Trail. On the Trail was the one I need to edit my splits. I'm going to edit my splits so that on the Trail, edit splits. Move over here again. I'm going to add to on the Trail just a little note that says NCS, which stands for National Convenience Show. It does not stand, in this case, it stands for No Chopper Skip. So many acronyms that I have at work and in speedrunning. NCS, ACS. ACS is the other one. Voices I lost a bunch of time because I I couldn't seem to get the right position for the man on fire. To knock him into the water straight away. I don't quite know where I was going wrong with that one. I need to have a look at that mission again to see like when I should. It might have been because I was too slow at getting there in the first place. I don't know. Retake the platform was fine. White Mamba, I did have to do a second checkpoint, but that wasn't too bad. Aim True Ye Vengeful. I can't remember which one that one is. Africa all bleeds together. I can never remember which one's which. Close Contact. I grabbed the wrong kid in Aim True, that's it. Grabbed the wrong kid. Maybe I changed the split name of that to get the right kid. Close Contact. I do need to that's a point. I do want to check. I need to remember that that's an enemy gunship. Because what I do want to do with this is now that I've got these splits, I do want to supply these splits as as a blank splits file, because the blank split files that are available on speedrun.com all have freaking joke names in them, and that is not helpful for a beginner. So I want to provide a set of splits. I also want to provide my save files, because the save file pack that's available online does not match up with Glenn's tutorial. And as much as the save pack that's available online is probably better for the improved run, there are faster ways of doing this. There are other skips and stuff to learn later on. It would be, I do feel like a beginner tutorial pack for anyone that matches up with Glenn's tutorial would be a really good idea. So we still have half an hour left of the stream. So what I'm probably going to do is I missed a couple. I missed a couple of those save files, so I might just go back and get them. I know I have a couple of blank. I don't have one for On the Trail, and I don't have one for White Mamba. I think I've got them for everything else. I don't have the word empty next or anything else, so that's probably correct. So yeah, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just grab those extra saves, and it gives us an opportunity to do a couple of other practice rounds of stuff. So yeah, that's what we're going to do now. So I'm going to Alt F4 out the game. We're going to do our first one, so we need to redo the mission Blood Runs Deep. It's the first one. So this is a couple of missions that I do get to practice again. So pop that in there, and then load it again. Also, just whilst it's loading back in, I do have two. Ooh. Oh, some bad news. Some bad news from a friend. That's unfortunate. And Happy Dude's streaming. Oh no, Happy Dude's not streaming. Happy Dude is atting everyone to share a Blue Sky post. Thanks, Happy Dude. I think Happy Dude might be... Oh no, it's because Fastest Furs has now started. I don't know. I am not 100% involved with a lot of other stuff that happens in speedrunning. I know my stuff, and that's about... Even then, I don't know my stuff very well. Ugh. Oh, Fastest Furs dropped their schedule. Sorry, not started. They start in April. Happy Dude in the because isn't Fastest Furs for furries? Is Happy Dude a furry? This is news to me. I'm assuming the answer is no. I'll have a quick look. I'll have a quick look at the schedule for Fastest Furs. If anyone's curious, since we're talking about it, here is the schedule for Fastest Furs. Go and have a look, if you so desire. Yes, OG Happy Dude is the second run. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Poked Jojo and submitted MGS Triangle. Oh, nice. Yep, Joseph Joestar with European Extreme New Game Plus Glitchless on Delta. Anyone else I recognise? Also, I'm pretty sure I've read before, Fastest Furs, you don't have to be a furry to join in with Fastest Furs, but they are, I'm pretty sure they are supposed to be centered around furries. Satan herself doing jazz punk. That's someone I recognise. It's a fellow GDQ Hotfix showrunner. I think I've heard of Silent SR, who's running Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That name sounds familiar. That's kind of it. That's all I really recognise. I mean, I recognise some of the games. But yeah. Good for Happy Dude. Cool. Righty ho. Let me move that back over there. That's cool, YouTube. You tell me that apparently I need to connect my my encoder to go live. I've been live, but YouTube, buddy, I've been live for 2.5 hours. All right. So we need to get a new. We need to get a save for this mission, or for the end. Sorry, for the end of this mission. So this is grabbing a save file for. I've already forgotten. A mission. I don't believe that this isn't the one where we need to do a load of this isn't the one where we need to do a load of stuff as we leave. That's the next one. This is just the first time we can use the chopper to get back. So this mission, I can't even look at the mission list. This mission is on the trail. I better open my folder. Let me open my folder of files and have a look what the frick I'm doing. No, sorry. This mission, we're going to do the mission Blood Runs Deep. And at the end of Blood Runs Deep, we will be able to get the file for On the Trail. No, this is the this is the file for On the Trail. This is the file for On the Trail, not for Blood Runs Deep. I must have got the names the wrong way around. So I'm going to delete Blood Runs Deep, and we want to try rescue the intel agents instead then. So I'm going to quit the game again. Let's try this again. Unless now I replace this one. As I say, this should be the mission for rescue intel agents. If it isn't, then like everything's bumped up one, and I've screwed up somewhere. Well, we'll find out. Because if I've screwed this up and everything's bumped up one, then I will probably go and do this in my own time, because we're going to be here for a very long time, opening and closing the game over and over and over again. I bought a new PC. That's some news. I'll talk about that in a little bit. Right. Let's say I am hoping that this save file. Yes, that was the end of Traitor's Caravan. We are now starting Rescue Intel Agents. This is correct. Cool. Right, do this, and at the end of this mission, grab the save file. Now I've got to do that one more time for White Mamba. I've got to retake the platform to get the save file for White Mamba. And then we will have a full save pack that I can provide anyone else. All right. Unfortunately, this is not one of the missions that not one of the missions I really needed to practice. I kind of messed this one up a little bit in my run, so it's probably not a bad thing to practice it. Whoops. It's probably not a bad thing to practice it, but this one isn't one that I'm like hugely worried about. Hellbound. Hellbound is the mission I'm hugely worried about. The one big disadvantage of doing of playing this game, of doing this speedrun, is because of its length. It completely took the wrong route there. I don't know if that checkpoint's actually going to screw me over. We'll find out. We'll find out what happens. Get him out. One of these two should be the Viscount. I've taken an alert, but that shouldn't be a problem. We'll bop that guy. There we go. We're in. We're in. Hey, you done it. You do not have to. I'm 100% on supportive of fairies. Fairies are great. I've got a really good friend who's a fairy. Fairies are great. They give the best hugs. Like, no shadow of a doubt. You want a hug? Go find a fairy to get a hug. Because they give the best hugs. But I am right that Fastest Furs is a sort of furry orientated speedrun marathon. But as I said, you don't have to be a furry to run for Fastest Furs. I swear this feels longer every time I do it. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, well done for getting in, dude. Right, we are here for a purpose. Bum, 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 bum. Wait for it. Bum, 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 bum. Right, so we are waiting for that nice big circle in the top right to turn gold. There it is. Right, grab that, save. Game data. Drop that into Blood Runs Deep. Which I will now rename the folder to remove the E that I added onto the end of it. Right, hopefully, say if this is correct, we should now have the Blood Runs Deep. We're not that far away from it. Well, I say we're not that far away from it. We want to go to the furthest one anyway. We want to go to that one. So yeah, this was a good save. Right, we're going to quit the game. We're going to do one more of these because there was one more I missed, and that was for the White Mamba. So we need to retake the platform because that's a mission before White Mamba. So drop the save file in. I gotta say, save management for this is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought save management for this would be a real pain in the ass, but it's actually very, very simple. Once you've got it set up, it's not difficult at all. Bringing scales to a thermi. Oh, well done. Love it. Hey, I'm right. I mean, furries don't have to be furry. It is just, you know, you could have a turtle or a furry. You could be a furry turtle. You don't have to be furry. You just have to wear the costume, if I recall correctly. It's just that I am not like 100% like all in on how furry culture goes. I just think they're cool. Oh, what am I doing? From here, mission lists. Retake the platform. Method accepted. Thanks, Donna. Love you, Donna. Yeah, I've just noticed JN spent 250 on a posture check. I have no idea when that was. I did not notice it. So there you go. If JN's still here, there you go. I finally sat up properly. Those bastards. Anything I do might be seen as an attack. You know, Miller, if I had a nickel for every time you've let someone invade Mother Base under your nose, I'd have 2 nickels. Sadly, I lost the first nickel because the attack was so freaking horrific. I went into a coma for 9 years. Oh yeah, if Jojo ends up using the crocodile costume, then yes, that's even more scales. Oh, is that part of the requirement for the marathon? Is it if you're not a furry, you should be supplying some sort of furry theme within your game? There we go. Mission task complete. I get my pistol out. I shouldn't want to kill anyone here. I've seen Jazz Punk, and yeah, I think you're right. It's not. Maybe Satan is self-furry. Don't know. Strongly advised. I have to have a think. I got any games that are. Hi-Fi Rush is in. Yeah, I can see that. Right, so now this should be the save file for White Mamba. So I'm gonna grab that save file, pop it in the practice saves for White Mamba. We will rename the folder to remove the word empty. Okay, so hopefully, as I say, if this was correct, my next mission should be White Mamba. And it is. Cool. Done. We now have the complete save pack. That we need for this. So I will share that save pack online, and I will share my splits online. Well, I'll shave. Oh my god, I can't say S's today. I will save my blanks. A set of my blank sets. I'll save these things so that anyone else can use them, and specifically call out the fact that they are to match Glenn's tutorial. So like this should be beginner saves, beginner splits, and that'll be good. Ugh. Blah 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 blah. All right, that's it. We are done. We are done with Phantom Pain for tonight. We have Oh, I haven't realised that I've had the game muted this entire time as well, because I muted it for the credit sequence. And the game's been muted. Cool. That's good. Hope you've all enjoyed listening to fuck all. Alright, anyway, let's finish out the stream. I don't actually... we've got like 10 minutes before I'd normally finish. I'm not actually at work tomorrow. I've got a day of annual leave tomorrow. Because, firstly, Alex has got... I'm going to... Oh, I should probably switch to the... Let's switch to the other... In fact, I'm not even going to go to the one with the games in the corner. I'm just going to go to the big webcam one. Alrighty. So, welcome. Yeah, tomorrow Alex has got his 20 month, 30 month, 2 year. It's either 2 year. I think it's something like 30 month check-in or 24-month check-in. No, 24 months would be 2 years, and he's like 2.5 now. So it must be something like 30 month check, development check. So this is where we take him to a child services within the NHS. We've done some questionnaires with him on how we think his behavior, how we think his certain aspects of him are coming along. How's his speech, how's his social skills. They ask you questions like if you start pointing at, like, tapping both of your cheeks together, does he copy you doing it? If you talk to him, that can he string together a sentence? I mean, Alex doesn't stop talking, so yes, he's great at that. Does he refer to you by name? Does he refer to himself by name? Which he's stopped doing now. He doesn't speak in third person anymore, and I'm trying to stop doing it myself. As I always have a sort of tendency to, when I speak to Alex, to talk to him in third person. So I'm like, right, you're gonna come upstairs with Daddy. We'll go get you ready for bed. Daddy's gonna come do that. I was like, I'm now trying to stop doing that because he's now using proper pronouns. So I need to. So it's like, are you gonna come upstairs with me? I'm gonna do bedtime. And say use you, me. Pronouns aren't just they, them, he, him. You, me, I. And obviously we will, we have, I think it's so important that our generation who are having kids now instills this into our kids, because if we can do it now, then this is what's going to help change things in the future. The problem that we have at the moment with things like pronouns is that there are still so many people who haven't dealt with it and have teach their kids not to deal with it, and they teach their kids not to deal with it. And it's just a running cycle. It takes so many generations to actually make something like this the norm. So of course Heidi and I are going to do our best with Alex to make sure that he's brought up to respect these things, respect other people, respect other beliefs. Something you just don't see at the moment in every aspect of life. It's respect is the major thing that is lacking in so many areas of our lives. Respect. And I don't mean respect as in, oh, you must respect your elders. I mean just general respect for yourself, respect for others. You look at politicians and you look at Trump, you look at Farage. It's just like they have no respect, not just for other people. They have no respect for politics. They have no respect for the craft. One of my favorite videos that I've watched in the last couple of years was a rally by not Mitt Romney. Another Republican, the Republican who ran against Obama. Oh, come on, Nick. You know this. McCain. John McCain. Thank you, John McCain. Not John Kelly. John Kelly was the first one. John Kelly was the second one. John McCain was the first one, if I remember correctly. If I don't remember correctly, it's just the other way around. John McCain was doing a rally, and he was answering questions from the audience, and what I believe was an elderly lady put a hand up and asked a question about how do you feel? What do you feel like there's a problem with the fact that the fact that Barack Obama, obviously Barack Obama wasn't president at this time. Barack Obama is running, and he's from Africa. He's not, we don't know we haven't seen his birth certificate, so it's very likely he's from Africa, and he's not an American. And John McCain just stopped her and said, "No, I'm sorry, you are wrong. Here, Barack Obama is an American. We've seen his birth certificate. He's from Hawaii. Barack Obama is not a bad person. He is not a bad man. He is not someone. He's not come over from Africa to try and steal your election. Barack Obama just happens to be a politician on the opposite side of the table who has different views from me, and that is it." And it was just this moment, that small moment of respect. John McCain clearly had a huge amount of respect for Barack Obama, and you can still do that whilst being rivals, whilst being on the opposite ends of the political spectrum. If you should go and find the clip, because I've not done it justice at all. But just John, if I could have ever chosen a Republican to be president, John McCain is absolutely who should have been president. If a Republican was going to get in, because John McCain was a wonderful man. So much that John McCain died last year. It was only in the last couple of years. And he'd actually asked in his will for Barack Obama to read a eulogy at his wedding, eulogy at his funeral, because that was the respect they had for each other. I mean, Obama, was it really as long? Wow, I thought it was only the last couple of years. Crikey. And Obama gave little digs and little roasts because that was the relationship that they had. But it was, again, it was full of respect for the man. They had such a deep respect for one another, and you just don't have that now. These days, Trump will do it. There is no barrier too low that Trump won't crawl under to badmouth his opponents. They're this, they're that, they're communists, they're traitors. There's no respect. And I mean, Trump doesn't have respect for himself either. It's so clear. And that's one thing, and it's one thing that over the years that I've seen a loss of. This is getting weird. One thing that I've seen a lot of just in everyday life is just a lack of respect in so many different places, so many different ways. And it's something that I really, really want to instill into Alex. They say respect has to be earned. In a way, it does. But you should show a general level of respect for everyone around you. If someone's being a jerk or someone's doing something that you don't like, that's when you can drop that respect. But you should still have a general level of respect for everyone. Everyone's a human being. Everyone's just trying to get through life the same way you are. Nobody is more special than anyone else. And that's one of the things that I hate the most about certain people. I remember growing up, there was a family who lived across from us. Their dad was an ex-footballer, and the son was a little terror. He was a right little bastard. Absolutely detested him. And just the whole family just reeked of this entitledness. Like, they looked down on everyone else because they thought they were just automatically better than anyone else. And we all had to show them respect without it being the other way. And it's just not how it works. Especially, when you can see, some people like, John McCain and Obama, the two best examples I can think of people who are right up at the top, But they have the utmost respect for everyone below them. I miss Obama. I'm sure a lot of Americans feel that way as well. Obama was the best. In my lifetime, Obama has been the best president America has had. Can't really say that about any prime minister, really. I can't really think of a prime minister that we've had in my lifetime that I've really liked or really miss. I mean, the Tony Blair years were okay for us. We did pretty well during that time, but of course, you got Blair in the Iraq War, and what he did there was pretty atrocious. Gordon Brown was a good prime minister, but he didn't last very long. And then we've had so many years of just terrible conservatives. Oh, I'm messing around with a wire, and I think I've lost my mouse. I have lost my mouse. I've messed around with the wire too much, and I lost my mouse. I plugged it back in. One good again. So yeah, this was a really weird tangent to go off on. That was a very weird tangent to go off on, but yeah, I want to teach Alex to be a good boy. I did say I said I bought a new computer, so I'm going to show it off because oh yeah, I'm not at work. Oh yeah, this is how this all started. I'm not at work tomorrow. I'm on annual leave because Alex has got his next development appointment, and then also in the talking of respect, people being bad and fuck's sake. Tomorrow afternoon, I have a speed awareness course. Yay! Because apparently I don't have respect for speed limits. No, I was driving to a dentist appointment back in, I think it was back in August or September. I can't remember exactly when. And yeah, I was going through a village and I just wasn't paying enough attention. It wasn't that I was doing it maliciously. It wasn't that I was, I was purposely going over the speed limit or anything like that. I just didn't really pay much attention to what I was doing. I didn't feel like I was going that fast. But yeah, I was doing 35 and a 30 and I got flashed. And instead of paying the fine as you're allowed to do in the UK, as long as it's been at least 3 years, I think it is, since your last one, I chose to take the course. It's £100 for the course. It's not a fine, but it is £100 to go on the course, which is not particularly great, but it's better than a larger fine and points on your license. So yeah, it was really unfortunate because it does show on the letter that I was doing 35 in a 30, and with kind of the way that they deal with speed limits and stuff, if I was 1 mile an hour lower, if I was at 34, I wouldn't have been flashed, because it does take a margin of error. And I was literally just over the threshold. So I've got that tomorrow. That's not going to be very fun. So whilst I'm doing that, Heidi is going to visit some more houses. Because if you didn't know, we're looking at moving house. Our house is going on the market. We've already had something like 4 viewings, and we've got 3 more lined up for Saturday. We're not actually officially on the market yet. It's just our estate agents have been on it, and they have been suggesting to people to come and visit. We actually had viewings booked in before we'd even signed any paperwork with the estate agents, because apparently this kind of house in this kind of area is very sought after at the moment. So that's one reason why we're going through with this. Yeah, Heidi's got 2 viewings, I think, tomorrow afternoon to go and see. We're just looking for something slightly further north than where we currently are, because it gets us a little bit closer to family to help out with Alex, and if we do decide to have more children in the future, that'd be really handy. But also for that, we'd like a little bit more space. The house we're in now is lovely, but it is only 3 bedrooms, and obviously this bedroom that I'm in right now is also my study. So there is the spare bed behind me, but so what we're after is either a 4-bedroom house or a 3-bedroom house that also has an additional space for a study, because one of those bedrooms will be a spare bedroom up until the point where we do have. Heidi and I have always planned to have a second. We always wanted to, and that will be the plan at some point when we're ready. So we're now thinking, right, let's prepare for that now, so we don't have to worry about it later. So yeah, that's what we're trying to. That's why we're trying to do that. We have the photographer around today to take loads of photos. So that's cool. Right. Anyway, I said PC. I bought a new PC. I'm going to show off the new PC. And sit back down again. And here it is. It is I did let slip mini PC a second ago. I was going to try and keep it a surprise. Yes, this is my new mini PC. It is I don't know if it has. It is a Nipoji. A Nipoji E3B. I've never heard of Nipoji before, but when I was looking at lists of PCs, mini PCs that were, I wish it had an RTX 5090 inside. I was looking at a list of mini PCs that do a very specific function. This make or this maker was one that kept coming up as like good for budget. It's not actually the one that was on most of the lists. It's slightly higher spec, but not by too much. Cost me something like 200. It was a little over £200. Like 220 quid, I think. But like RRP, it should be like 400 or something, and they were selling them a lot cheaper on eBay. And this is from like the official store for it on eBay. So that's good. It has 16 gigabytes of RAM. It has a 512 gigabyte SSD. It has got an AMD Ryzen 5 7430U CPU. And with that, it includes AMD Radeon graphics. I can't remember the exact name of the graphics. It's AMD, something like AMD Vega or Vega. It's not Vegas. I don't know. It's AMD sort of onboard graphics. Should be able to run. Should run MGS1 pretty damn well. But that isn't the purpose of it. The main purpose of it is this is my new stream machine. As you know, I've got this event coming up in April with the Albion Speedrun Collective. And you probably could run MGS1 on a Samsung toaster. I mean, once you've gotten past all of the faff of trying to get it to work. But yeah, it will run. It's just it'll take you a good day to get it working with the right settings. The Albion Speedrun Collective in April. I actually wanted one of these for this purpose for a long time. It is going to be what we stream from. Because originally we were going to be streaming and like running NodeCG off Heidi's computer, but I've been struggling to find a source for a runner PC, so for a PC that the runners actually play their games on. This is something I've wanted for quite a few years. I almost bought one a few years ago, and then I almost bought one just before I joined Pixel Perfect, because I was going to start my own marathon back then, and then I joined Pixel Perfect and I didn't need to. So finally, now that I'm doing my own, I have bought one. This doesn't belong to Albion Speedrun Collective. This belongs to Speedrun Tools UK. This belongs to me. Unless in the future Albion Speedrun Collective can buy it off me. I don't know. But this becomes my little stream box. It is intended for whilst I'm at home that I've got Parsec already installed on it. I only got it today. Actually, I got it yesterday. I only started setting it up today. So I will Parsec into it to build it. So for things like, if I'm doing work with other marathons and they need a stream PC, then I have one. Because it also means that I can play on a different PC whilst this is running. MGSR, I have a stream box. That I can run stuff off, and people. The big advantage of having a dedicated PC like this for it is I can put Parsec on it, and I can also like the Microsoft account that's logged into it is specifically a Speedrun Tools UK one, so none of my own personal stuff will be on here. It's not like I need to go in and log out and log into a different account. This will deliberately be set up to have no access to anything that I use, so that anyone can jump in on it, so that it's secure. I've got there's no danger of my own personal stuff getting deleted or hijacked or anything like that. Speedrun Tools UK, on the other hand, anything for that might get affected. But I'm not intending to like run. I'm not going to do development and stuff on this. This is just going to be for running stuff. And maybe I will probably try and install some games on it just to see sort of how far this can cook. I mean, you never know. If this works out really well and I really enjoy it, I could have a two PC setup for streaming. I could stream off this and link it up that way. But I don't think dual PC streaming is really necessary in this day and age. Graphics cards have come a long way. They're capable of doing multiple things at the same time, and I really don't see the necessity for dual PC streaming these days. Unless you're running the top end, you're running the brand new video games at absolutely super high quality, streaming in 4K. Yes, maybe there is a desire for it, but for me, I'm quite happy doing one. I say that I think Happy Dudes recently got into dual PC streaming. On the other end of the spectrum, if you've got lesser hardware, if you've got like a 5-10-year-old graphics card, then yes, there are definitely benefits to dual PC streaming. So if you've not got the top end high notch graphics cards these days, then yes, dual PC streaming probably is still for you. But as technology's improved. Jameson's right. CPUs have so many cores. GPUs have multiple cores and multiple threads, multiple encoders. So they don't need it as much. So we are probably still in that period where people on the lower end of spec, yes, could still benefit. But if you're on the higher end of spec, I really don't think it's necessary. Because also, I don't really see the benefit of streaming in 4K at the moment. I don't think 4K is widely adopted enough to warrant, like, unless you really are at the top end of streaming. I don't see the point in streaming. I wouldn't stream in 4. I mean, I can't. My max view is 1440p anyway, but I don't stream in 1440p. Partly because I don't have my internet's not good enough for it. My graphics card and all of that is fine, but my internet isn't good enough for it. But also because my internet's not good enough for it, if I stream in 1440p, then I don't have that many options for people. I can't run multiple encodes because I'm also streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I can't provide multiple encodes on the to the stream, so I can't provide the different levels. So that means a lot of people who are watching are pretty much limited to either watching in 480, because I think that defaults anyway, or 1440. And if you can't watch in 1440, if your internet's not good enough, or you don't have a 14, it's pointless. I still think 1080p is just absolutely fine, so I don't worry about it. I've had I haven't done too much with this yet today. Just the basics. I've installed Discord, installed Node.cg, Node.js, Microsoft Visual Studio, or Visual Code rather. What else did I do that? Installed Chrome. I also ran that reasonably new Windows 11 debloater, which gets rid of loads of crap from it. So I did that. So it should be nice and compact, ready to go. So I will probably try and put some games on it just to kind of get an idea, because in the future it might be useful to be able to play games on this as well. I still have, I've called it Stuckbot. I still have my other mini PC. My other mini PC isn't really mini, it's an ATX, so it's still sort of this size. I'd still want to do something with that. I think what I'm going to try and do, I understand that you can install Steam OS on your own machines. Steam OS doesn't have to be on a Steam machine. There is it or on a Steam Deck. You can there is a way. It's not like fully supported out of the box. You can install Steam OS if you really want to. I think that might be an option for that machine, because the machine I've got downstairs, it's still called Pixie. I named it Pixie after Pixel Perfect. I've been thinking, I want to change the name, and I've never got around to it. That was what this was going to be originally, but it's all made out of old parts of like old PCs. It's got a 970 Ti, GTX 970 Ti in it. In fact, it might not even be a Ti. It might just be a GTX 970. The CPU is quite old. I can't remember exactly what's in it. So it runs something. It can run Metal Gear Solid 3 on the Master Collection, but it can't run it in 1080. You have to run it in 720 or you won't get 60 FPS. That's a good sort of benchmark for my audience, at least, as to what it can do. The problem is like because Windows 11 has every time I go on it, I don't go on it for like months at a time, and every time I then go back on it, Windows 11 needs another update, and it just runs like shit now. It's so slow because of all of these crappy updates. It takes ages to boot up. So what I want to do is now that I've got this, I'm not going to use it for anything else. So I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to turn it into an emulation box, but I actually want to get rid of Windows. I don't want to just put Linux on it, because I suck at dealing with Linux. I tried Linux once before and I hated it because I don't have the patience for it. But I know for a fact that there are some, as I say, SteamOS might be an option, but I understand that there are some operating systems, they are Linux-based operating systems, that are actually tailor-built for emulation. So when you boot the machine up, rather than booting into a typical desktop, you boot straight into an emulation environment where you can then pick your game, and it'll run the right emulator. So it's like RetroArch, but as an operating system instead of having to boot up a separate program. So I think I'd like to have a look at that, because having a really lightweight operating system, just making it suitable for playing games, and it should be able to emulate most things great. It probably wouldn't emulate PS3 or Xbox 360, but everything up to and including PS2, GameCube, Xbox Original, if I really care much about Xbox Original, probably not, should be fine. And actually, turning it into a bit of an emulation machine and having something like that I could play with, Alex. But the thing is, I've got so many games in my Steam library that are low quality and would work for something like that. I don't just want it to be an emulation machine. I do want to have access to my Steam library. So that's why I'm thinking Steam OS. But it's something I need to investigate. It's not something that's on my radar right now. But if anyone has any ideas on that, do let me know. It'd be interesting to know if anyone else has done something like this, so that I can get some ideas. Because it'd be great. It'd be great just to have that. And as Alex grows up, he will have access to loads of different really old games to play. From the Hannah Montana Linux distro. Yeah, that sounds horrendous. Not gonna lie. Anyway, I think that's it. It's quarter past midnight, so I should probably end this and go to bed. Or maybe I'll end this and jump back on this and try and get this. I need to get the thing I've installed. Come on, Nick. The dementia's really kicking in now. I've installed Parsec on it, but I haven't set up Parsec. What I want to try and do is set up Parsec on it so that Parsec will run from startup, so that I can have this as a headless PC. So it doesn't require any monitors, doesn't require keyboard and mouse to plug in. I can access this at any time from my normal PC. I want to just be able to remote into it and not have to access it. The other nice little thing about this one, I'm assuming this is kind of the case. Excuse me. With most mini PCs, is it does have Vaser mounting points on it, so you can strap it to, you can mount it to the back of a monitor. I can't do that with any of my monitors because mine are already Vaser mounted to an arm. But I'll, maybe when I take, I don't know, when I take it to Manchester in April, maybe I'll mount it to the back of the monitor that's there, but probably not. I'll probably just put it on the table. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Though, having said that, the screws are on this side, and you would screw it into the back of the. Oh, it came with a mount. I think it would be a case of you screw the mount onto the back of the monitor, and then you screw the PC onto the back of the mount. I'm gonna get the mount so we can have a look. This was the box that it came in. Very very small box. There you go. Panova Series Mini PC. Name Mini PC. I'm not so totally chuffed about the fact that the name is just Mini PC. It seems a bit. I'm pretty sure it's not an English company. Yeah, the E3B. It's in black. It's got 16 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabytes of hard drive space, and spec is UK. The instruction manual is tiny. Yeah, the instruction manual is very small. So it's like relying on you to go out and find stuff about Windows, which again, it's not a huge surprise. I do believe that the memory and stuff in this is expandable. So it's probably, I believe, with 16 gigabytes of RAM. That's one of the reasons I specifically went for this model, because it's got 16 gigabytes instead of 8 gigabytes of RAM. A lot of mini PCs only had 8 gigabytes. And I know because I'm going to be running OTG and OBS at the same time, definitely wanted 16. I do believe it's probably got 2 RAM slots in it, which will have 2 8-gigabyte RAM sticks. I'm pretty sure it supports up to 32. So I could, if I find I'm struggling at any point, upgrade it. So yeah, I think I'm right. That's the mounting grip. There's 2 sets of 2 slightly different screws there. So yeah, you'd screw one set in. You'd screw this into the back of the monitor, and then you'd screw the mini PC into that. Came with an HDMI cable, power cable. That was about it. The only major concern I've got with it for streaming for doing it in a live setting is it just has one audio jack. I believe it is just a standard line in mic in, so it's one way you can plug a headset into it, so your mic will go in and audio will come out. Normally with Windows, when you plug something into that, it asks what it is. It asks, is this a mic you've plugged in? Is it a line in you've plugged in? The soundboard that I'm going to be using doesn't work over USB. It only works. Well, you can plug it in via USB, but you have to have another piece of software to then operate it. And I don't want another piece of software. I just want to operate it through OBS. So I've got to make sure that plugging the audio out of that into this gets picked up. If it doesn't, I have got a USB converter, which I hope would also work. That might only work for headsets. I don't know. If not, I do have another option for sound. I've still got it. Heidi lent me something from her school. I don't know if I've still got it. Oh no, I can see it. It's there. It's a better sound soundboard, but it's only got 2 inputs, and the soundboard I've got has got 8, which I kind of want. It depends if we're going to have any commentators. But anyway, that's what it is. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for tonight, folks. Should have probably finished 20 minutes ago, but I hope you all had a great. I hope you all enjoyed the madness that was Phantom Pain. There probably won't be a bonus stream or anything this weekend because I probably won't have time. But you never know. You never know what might happen. Yeah. have a good weekend if I don't see you. And on Tuesday, we will be back on Phantom Pain, probably. I do need to do some practice of 2 towers and everything or nothing at some point because I've got Insta Speedathon coming up. Let me just check when that is. When is Insta Speedathon? Oh, Sergeant Deagle's power level is over 9,000. It's over 9,000. I hope that worked. I didn't see that on the stream. I hope that worked. Should do. I might play it again. I don't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear it. I'd had my headphones on. I'd have heard it. I want to make sure it worked. I'm gonna queue it up again. You get to see it again if you didn't already see it. Action history. He went over 9,000. Requeue. Yeah, it did work. Nice. Yay, it worked perfectly. Nice. Right. Albion's no, not Albion's. Insta Speedathon. Oh, Insta Speedathon's in 2 weeks' time. I'm running on the Saturday and Sunday, so I think what we can probably, as it's 2 weeks' time, and I am playing these games offline as well, what we'll probably do is next week, Tuesday, Thursday, we will do more runs of Phantom Pain. The week after, we will take a break and we will do a stream of Everything or Nothing and a stream of Lord of the Rings. Ready for Insta Speedathon. Sound good? All right. Have a good weekend, folks. I will see you next week.